loves, and welcome to my channel. This is Her Highness Tarot, and in today's reading we are getting into who is giving you the evil eye. I know, it's weird. It's it's a spicy topic. Things can get kind of strange, but I trust that you found my channel by divine guidance. These messages are intended to reach those who it is for, and in the event that these are resonating for you, please like, please subscribe, etc., etc. Of course, some of these messages are not meant for you. So just please take what resonates and leave the rest. I will see you in your pile. We have several piles to choose from, of course. This is pile 1, and this is a beautiful, let's see, it looks like a labradorite. And we've got pile 2, and this is a red jasper looking stone. And pile 3 is this beautiful obsidian. I will see you in your reading. Oh, I did want to mention as well that I did light these beautiful candles that you see right in front of you. One candle over here is intended to release that evil eye that may be affecting you in an ill manner. This one over here is for divine protection, and so there you are, my lovelies. I hope you enjoy that. But I will see you in pile 1, pile 2, or pile 3. Bye. Hello and welcome, my beautiful pile number 1. You chose this beautiful labradorite looking crystal. This is going to be your reading. But before I get into your tarot, I do want to get into your energy. So we're going to kind of tackle this in a very particular way, just because it's a very particular topic. Things get a little bit spicy, and you kind of want to know as much as possible in the situation, and you also don't want to be led into a pile that's not resonating and that's not meant for you. So we are first going to get into your energy, your particular energy, and this is going to allow me to get a little bit of a feel for kind of what's going on in your energy, and it'll allow you to kind of recognize whether or not this pile, ooh, there goes one, this pile is meant for you. So we've got one card there. Okay, I'm going to pull another. If there are any other ones that want to come out. Good gravy. I need to find something where I'm not constantly like bending over trying to pick up this cards, but there it is. We've got completion at the bottom of the deck, and then we're also going to go into your person, or yeah, I guess we're gonna go into person just because it makes a little bit more sense. Of course, there could be more than one person sending you the evil eye, or perhaps in this situation that's not exactly favorable to you. So with that being said, we'll get a little bit more in the tarot, but as far as your particular energy goes, I do want to... Interesting. Get into your energy. So this is going to be your energy. At the bottom of the deck we have the orphan. Let's see. Oh yes. And of course, we're going to get into a little bit of animal spirit energy, because that helps. I don't want to blow out my candles. That would be so sad if I blew out my candles. for this particular intention just from shuffling the deck. But to be fair, I am noticing that the wicks are curling. And so with the wicks curling, that means, if you're into fire magic and all that jazz, that your wishes are granted. Ooh, okay, so we have the camel energy. Interesting. Okay, so this is your energy here. I'm going to... Okay, so I'm going to kind of get into it already. Okay. I'm just going to get into it starting with Campbell, okay? This is very, very broad, and of course it could resonate for a lot of different people because, you know. Anyways, getting into it. The camel spirit is a very, very, I don't want to say super gentle, but they certainly can be gentle. They carry a lot, and they live in a desert kind of environment or harsh environments. Some of you could be living in the desert area. Maybe you could live in Arizona. I'm getting Arizona vibes from this for whatever reason. But camels can go long distances carrying and holding a lot. So some of you could actually be burdened by some things that are going on in your life. We have the number 11 here, and 11 is 2. So that kind of goes into stepping outside and going like further into different journeys. Again, the camel is someone who travels long distances. So some of you could travel for work. Some of you could be in this situation where you are kind of going outside of your comfort zone. And the only reason I say that is because we have experience here. And if you notice in this experience card, we have this person who's kind of, they're by this burning bush, right? And in addition to that, they're like on this path, but they're on this path by themselves. So some of you could be also going through this like transformative enlightenment period in your life. This really reminds me of the monks that set themselves on fire. I know that's like sounds awful and really terrible, but it kind of is, but it has been used in the past for some kind of like to prove a point, to make a point. But the reason why I feel like you're going through this like enlightenment period in your life is because we have this monk here and they're on fire, but if you notice their face, they're smiling, you know, you're going through, and fire is a very, 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 very transformative, you know, energy. So there could be something that's going on in your life that is where a lot of things are coming to completion, or maybe there are different things that are falling away in your life. But either way, regardless of everything that is happening, you have this sense of being connected with yourself and being able to, don't mind me, I gotta just, anyways, being connected with yourself and being able to know that you are held and that you are okay regardless of what is going on in your life. Like, again, camels can carry burdens for long distances and they can go a long time without water, and then there's like this ability for them to rough the harshest environments that they live in and that they dwell in. And we have this beyond illusion here. All of these energies actually like really align with one another. They're actually really speaking a lot about the kind of person that you are, like regardless of the different things that you're going through, like whether it be harsh environments, whether it be things that have been really difficult, the way that you respond to those things are from this state of almost being in this like connected energy, like this enlightenment, this space of being able to manage it and coming like it. This is like, I'm getting more of like the Hanged Man from the tarot, like that energy from this reading. And the reason why I say that is because we have this beyond illusion. This guy is closing their eyes, and then we have this beautiful transformative butterfly here. And then their third eye is opening. So you could very, very well be going through this very enlightening period in your life where certain things are burning and falling away that are not necessarily meant for you, and they're not meant to serve you. And we have this completion here. And in this, and then we have success underneath that, which is beautiful. We have completion at the bottom of the deck, and where he has this puzzle piece is right in between his eyebrows. So I'm getting more so that there's something that's connecting within you, something like your intuition is either like waking up. And as I'm saying this, I'm getting chills all over my body. So that's just like, that is in and of itself, like, there's some sense that was really something that was really like the camel energy for me is more of a 10 of Wands energy, something that was really burdening in your life, something that was like holding you back on so many levels. But the way that you handled those things, and like the way that you braved those elements, the harsh elements, and like the things that are not necessarily that maybe that other people would have a hard time with, like, and my hand wanted to touch this. So like, we also have this orphan here and on the bottom of the deck. And maybe some of you could be orphans. Maybe some of you didn't really have someone in your life that was like a role model or someone that allowed you to have a sense of like some sense of identity that was built around them about like, you know, in regards to parenting or in regards to any of that. And maybe you could have been kind of on your own for a really long time, and something that was generally not necessarily very like supportive. Some of you could have not really, and then we have the one here. So I'm almost getting like confirmation with that, because some of you could have not really had the greatest support system growing up. And so this is why you had to carry all of these burdens in your life. There's this immense amount of weight that you've had to carry, and the way that you've been able to, good gravy, I did not expect this. I'm just like, I'm in awe by your energy. Like, it's just beautiful energy that's coming through. Like, even though you've been through all of this stuff, you've been through all of these things that were really difficult in your life, the way that you've been able to manage your perspective is from this enlightened state where you are this person that is completely connected to yourself and your emotions. And in addition to that, I'm not seeing like, because like some people go through really hard times in their life, and those, you know, people can become jaded out of that energy, but that's not the energy that I'm getting here. The energy that I'm getting here is this person who's like awakened to their abilities and have awakened to themselves and have awakened to the possibilities as well of the universe, and that someone is very aligned with themselves and aligned with everything that comes their way, and regardless of whether or not it is difficult for them. This is someone that can overcome them, like just based off of their ability to be in tune with themselves and to come from this place of love and enlightenment rather than pain. And it's just a beautiful energy. And so that is what I'm getting for your reading. Oh my gosh, I was not expecting that. I hope that's not weird, but that's just like, I'm just moved by that energy. And so yeah, it's just really beautiful energy that I'm seeing here. And if this resonates for you, then this is your pile. I'm going to get into and I'm just going to set this aside because this is specifically for you. Actually, let's see. I'm going to set this aside just like so, because I might refer back to it, and that's something I will do sometimes. Whew, okay. Oh my gosh, okay. And then we're gonna get into what is the energy of the person that is setting. No, I just have to be really careful. I don't want to blow out these candles. Who is the person that is sending you the evil eye? Who is, good gravy. Okay, we have alchemist. So this could very well be someone, and on the bottom of the deck we have vampire. So, yeah, okay, let's keep going. I'm going to get into their personality as well. I am not blowing out these candles because I know what my intention is for those candles. And we do want to do that. Turtle, interesting. So, at the bottom of the deck we have dragonfly. Okay. And then this was for like, what is their intention? We shall see whether or not, because this is a very like general oracle deck. So we'll see whether or not, oh, I should probably do this 3 times. Don't mind my ADHD. I'm kind of all over the place. I'm trying to incorporate doing this live, so I'm like not pulling out the oracle cards in advance or anything like that, so you can know that this is like a general and genuine reading. Interesting. Let's see what else, if there's anything else that is their intention. Anything else? Interesting. Okay. The bottom of the deck will have decision. Okay, so the person that is sending you the evil eye could be someone that might be in your friendship circle. This could also be someone who may be in your work environment, and the only reason I say that is because we have this pressure here. So this person wants to like get you stressed out. This person wants to pressure you into doing things that are not necessarily good for you. They want you to be mentally constrained. Like right here we have feeling weighed down, emotionally or mentally burdened, duties, obligations, accountability, and responsibility. So I'm getting more of like an energy that you might work with this person, but in addition to that, I'm getting the energy that you could also be in this friendship circle with them, like someone you know could be a part of this friendship circle. We have this turtle here, so the person that, oh yeah, also I didn't talk about the elements here. The camel energy is more of an earth energy. It could also be a fire energy because camel, cigarettes, lighting cigarettes, tobacco, etc., etc. Which is kind of funny that anyways, we have this turtle energy. So this person could be someone who is a water sign. They could be a Pisces, a Cancer, a Scorpio. This could be someone who is really methodical about how they do things. This can be actually, the reason why I say this is because turtles are really slow, but turtles are also carnivores. And this is the only reason I know this is because I have a buddy that has a fish, and the fish is massive, okay? It's a huge fish. And this turtle has not eaten this fish. Like, it's taken forever to eat this fish. And I don't know if it's because it wants this fish to be absurdly massive before it eats it or what. But anyways, that's a weird side note story. But the turtle hunts at night. And I don't know why I know these things. I guess that's how spirit works, because then they know that I can channel different things from different experiences in my life and all of that jazz. But anyways, so we have this turtle energy, and this turtles seem so sweet and so nice and so gentle, especially with this water sign here. This person can come off as very compassionate, very loving, very giving. But there is also this side to turtle that not very many people see, and it comes out at night. And what's bizarre is we have this vampire energy here. So this is someone in your life that wants to drain your life force. Maybe they want to pressure you. They want to pressure you into doing things that you don't necessarily want to do. Maybe they want to take something from you or gain something from you, whether energetically or whatever it is. But the shadow attributes of vampire is depleting others for your psychic survival, chronic complaining, and codependency. So this person could be very codependent. This could be someone who complains all the time. But this is someone that feeds off of your energy. This is someone that feeds off of you. And with alchemists, this is someone that could be potentially into the occult. This could be someone who's interested in magic, someone who's a bit more familiar with that kind of world. And the reason why I say that is because alchemists are actually very, very generally very powerful. They have the ability to transform and to transmute into different energies. Of course, we have the light attribute of alchemist, and that is transformation of base motives and goals into golden wisdom. So the alchemist is the magician in the tarot, and the magician is someone who's very well aware of the different elements and utilizing those elements to serve them, either to serve them or to serve others. But what I'm getting more so from this is to serve them. This is someone who's more of a taker, someone who takes rather than anything. And then the shadow attribute is misuse of the power and knowledge that comes through spiritual practice. So this is someone who is practiced. This is someone who is involved in that realm of things. We have spiritual awakening here. Process of awakening to the higher self and spirit within, awakening beyond the confines of the ego, beginning of journey into a spiritual path and soul fulfillment. Again, vampire energy is more about obtaining as much as possible from the people around them, whether it be resources, whether it be energy, whatever it is. But in addition to that, this person, I'm getting more so that this person wants to make you feel lesser than them. And the reason why I get that is because the energy that you had, it just, like it's almost like they want to see some part of you break, like whether it's mentally, emotionally, or whatever. Like they want to make you lesser than they are on some level. So again, this could be someone who is in your social circle and all of that. Maybe they want to pressure you into making a decision. And there are so many different people out there that could have a vampire energy, but not necessarily have like the spiritual knowledge or wisdom to really do anything about it. But this is someone who is pretty, like, I'm getting more of this person being a little bit older than you. If not older than you, then wiser or more practiced in that environment than you are. If you are interested in magic or any of that, this is someone who is more practiced in that. However, they have a darkness to them. It's not, you have a very different energy from this person. You have like more of a like Buddhist, enlightened, like this is a much lighter energy. Like we have the one with oneness. This is like your ability to be tapped into. So it's almost like maybe they're not more practiced than you. Maybe they are practiced in some like tradition, in a traditional sense, but there's this essence of you that is not, it's just very different. It's very different the way that you two work. You come from a more light attribute. You come from a more balanced, harmonious, like being one with everything and being okay even with everything that's going on in your life. Whereas this person is like, they do the traditional, like they follow things step by step. Like I'm getting more so like, and this is so silly to make this kind of reference because it's like, probably, I don't even know if it's even that accurate, but we're gonna go with it. So I'm getting more of a Harry Potter vibe with this, with your energy, with like the camel and beyond illusion and experiencing. This is someone who innately has the abilities, right? And then we have this alchemist here, which is also someone who has the abilities. This is more of like a Hermione energy that I get. Don't shoot me. But like, I'm getting more of this person like reads things by the book. This person has learned things, and based off of the things that they've learned, they've come to this understanding of the elements and all of the things. Whereas there's like this innate ability that this camel has. It's just this, like this very enlightened, like ability that they have. Like it's just in them. It's a part of their makeup, you know? It's like there, but this person, and it's not to say that this person isn't powerful. They're certainly capable of making things manifest and it's also certainly possible that this person could be maybe talking you down to other people. So that is what I'm getting here. I'm going to go into, of course, this is their energy. If this resonates, we're going to kind of go into tarot now and see what tarot has to say. Oh, I forgot about this. I was supposed to pull some tea leaves. It's okay. I trust in everything being as it is meant to be. So there's that. Okay, so now we're going to get into your tarot and see if there's anything else we can find out. Okay, so the first things were, who are you? Who are they? What are their intentions mainly? Let's see. But there's also this sense of, I guess we can just do like a general, there was something else that I wanted to ask and I'm completely spaced. You know, this is why notebooks are useful. This is why you write things down. That way you can have like very set I had my set intention with these cards and how these cards were gonna be, and then now I'm getting to the tarot and I'm like, wait, what else did we need to know about this? Dang it. Okay, so we're gonna see if there are any more specific messages based off of who is sending you the evil eye. Okay, this one wants to come out. Who is sending you the evil eye and why? What is their intention with this evil eye? I'm asking too many questions. Sorry, Spirit. This one wants to come out. We're just going to pull a few here, okay? We're not going to go ham. I'm not going to go wild on this. Who is sending you the evil eye? Who is sending you the evil eye? Okay. See, I got this energy before. I knew it. Okay, so we have, oh, beautiful. You are going to be triumphant over this person that wants to send you all the bad juju. And yeah, this is you. Like, and it's because of this energy that you have. Like, it's just, regardless of everything that you've been through, you have this beautiful, incredibly beautiful energy about you. And it's almost like they're like, there's no way that they can, it's just, anyways, okay, I'm just nerding out a little bit, don't mind me. Okay, right. Oh my gosh, this looks so messy. I apologize, but it is what it is. I'm here. Okay. I mean, I think that's fine, but if it's not, I'm just gonna go ahead and put this right there. Oh no, it's his chest. I don't know. I don't know what YouTube is all about, okay? All right. We're gonna get into, I mean, I was gonna pull these other, okay, we're gonna get into it. We're gonna get into it. What is this person doing? Or if this person is doing anything, what are they doing? And are there any other messages in regards to why? Okay. It's too many. We're gonna go with a few, okay? In regards to this person. Let's go here. What energies is this person sending you? What energy is this person sending you? Okay. All right, fine. I'm just going to take this one. Silent white worker. Someone around you is doing white magic in secret to help you without your knowledge. That's sweet. Okay, there's another one. That one flew out. Let's see if I can see what it is. Aha! Love spell. Someone is casting love spells to win your love. So this person could find you attractive. Maybe this person wants to pressure you into dating them. Maybe this person wants to pressure you into some kind of a relationship with them. Is there anything else from this deck, Spirit? Okay. I don't want to take all of those because that's yeah, here we go. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it because this is what we're doing and this is why I'm here. Okay. Someone wants to stop any progress on your way to success. Is the bottom of the deck energy here. I know, it's not the greatest juju. It doesn't feel great. So it's a little spicy. It's one of the little weird reading. Okay, so we are going to get into reading these proper. Okay, so we have silent white worker, which is great. Someone around you is doing white magic in secret to help you without your knowledge. Of course, I don't know if you saw in the beginning of this reading, these candles are specific for evil eye and for protection. And I just threw that out in the intention, and I hope that's okay. But I don't want to resonate with this because I don't know if there might be someone else that's in your life that's doing something fantastic for you. So there's that. And then we have love spells. Someone is casting love spells to win your love. We have love attacks. Someone is attacking your love relationships. They want to disrupt all areas of your love life, platonic and romantic. Then we have return to sender. With energy work, cleansing, prayer, what they did to you will be sent back to them, wrapped in a bow. Then we have binding spell. Someone is using spell work to keep you from using your personal power, and then backfire. Dark energy sent your way will be turned back on the sender, a failed attempt. And that's a beautiful end of the reading, right? Because we have all of this other energy that's going on, like, so we have this love spell. Someone either wants to gain favor with you. And the reason why I say that is because we also have this Four of Wands here. This Four of Wands is romantic, right? This is someone that might want to have a relationship with you, someone that wants to, again, with this I'm getting like, and then we have this fire here, so someone could be very attracted to you. Maybe you are more of this fire, and the reason why I say that is because when we combine these and we read them together, you have this experience card, right? And that's representative of you. And then we also have this spiritual awakening, like, we also have this fire here, and you're the one that's on fire. So this person could be very well attracted to you, attracted to that fire that you bring, attracted to that enlightenment that you have about you. But again, we have in this reading, we have the Ace of Swords. So regardless of whatever energy that they are sending your way, you are going to be triumphant over this. This is someone that is going, you're going to be able to see it with clarity, and you're going to be able to tell right away, and you're going to be able to overcome that. We also have this Four of Wands again. It could be love related. Maybe someone wants to split you from dating someone else. Maybe someone doesn't like the fact that you're dating someone else. Maybe someone is pressuring you to not date that person, to not be with that person. Maybe they're trying to, like, again, you just want to watch out for that kind of energy when people are putting other people down. And the reason why is because when people put other people down, this is something that they do on a regular basis. So that's not really a healthy, you know, it's not really healthy to be around people who can be putting other people down a lot, you know? It's not really the energy I particularly like being around. I like to be around people who are going to empower me and enlighten me, and hopefully I can do the same for other people. And if someone is throwing shade at me, regardless, like, I'm gonna send them love, because that's just who I am, and I'm not gonna be a douche. Anyways, so we're gonna kind of get into a little bit more. I don't want to do reversal, Spirit. All right, fine, if you must. We're gonna get into some clarifiers here. Okay. Yeah, there's almost this level of confusion that this person wanted to, like, this person wanted to give you some sense of confusion. Again, we have the Queen of Swords at the bottom, but then looks like an Ace of Swords. So that's, again, clarifying the fact that the Ace of Swords is right here. This person wanted to give you, like, maybe there are a bunch of people that are interested in you, and maybe they want to date you, and this person could have just been jealous of the fact that you, like, it could also, I mean, I'm not saying whether or not this person is, like, it could be either sex, really. Like, I'm being as I don't know what the terminology is anymore, okay? I'm like non-binary. I could be wrong. Please don't shoot me. Okay, but this person could, like, it could either be a friend of yours. This could be, like, again, in your social circle, this could be someone that you might be friends with. Because we have the Three of Cups here, and we have a female here, we have what looks like another female here, and then, yeah, they all kind of look like females. But fact of the matter is, they could be a friend of yours, maybe of the same sex, maybe they could be the opposite sex. Regardless, this is someone who wanted to give you some sense of confusion. But with this Seven of Cups upside down, and with this Ace of Swords being clarified, and vice versa, this is something that you're going to see with truth and clarity, and you're going to be able to instantaneously tell and make an informed decision based off of that. So we're gonna go off of the October. I don't know why this is here. Maybe this person could be born in October. Maybe you're born in October. This could also be an air sign because we have a dragonfly here at the bottom of this animal deck energy. This person could be a Libra. This person could be a Gemini. What is the other air sign? Aquarius. Maybe you could be. There's also that. I forgot that these had months in them. I totally forgot about that. Why is this 4 of Wands here, Spirit? Why is this 4 of Wands here? Good gravy. Okay. Aha! The Lovers. This is someone who could be interested in you. Again, that's not for everybody, but this is someone who could be interested in you, okay? Someone who wants a relationship with you, someone who wants to have some kind of a connection with you. And I'm not gonna say who you should or shouldn't date or anything like that. Like, whatever. I'm gonna get a little bit more whether or not it's someone you're currently with or if it's someone that wants to be with you, okay? Maybe that person wants to come in between the relationship that you have with the other individual. Is this... So I'm going to ask a specific question. Is this someone there is... Oh, well, that's difficult because this is a general reading. So I'm just going to see what comes out, okay? April, oh my gosh. Okay, so some of you could be born in April. Some of you could have... What is it? What's in April? Fire signs, right? Aries, I think, is in April. And then there's also Taurus. That's in the latter part of April. Dang it. You know what? Happy mistakes, right? You gotta love Bob Ross for that. We've got the 7 of Swords. Someone is being sneaky. Someone is being sneaky. This could also be I think Leo is in August. So you're getting a lot of fire here. Dang it. Okay, we've got the 7 of Swords. Again, so 7 of Swords is something along the lines of deception, sneaking off. The energy that I'm getting more so with this is someone who kind of wants to seem like they're supportive of your relationship, but they're not. So take that as it resonates. I have... Again, what I'm getting with this more so is that this person could be sneakishly trying to... Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm going to put all of the months over here. We have the Sun, transformation in the Sun. Sneakishly be like trying to either win you over or maybe break up a relationship that you might currently be in. And then we have transformation in the Sun. So again, Tarot is clarifying that whatever that they are trying to do, again, we have this Raven energy. So this person could be more psychically in tune. But either way, this is you being able to overcome that. Because we have transformation, which is death. Again, you're going through this transformative process. There's something that's going on in your life that is actually, it's just absurdly beautiful energy. Like, I was moved by it. So whoever you are, like, thank you for existing. I don't know, that's so weird. Oh my gosh. Okay, the Hanged Man. Okay, Spirit. Why is this Hanged Man energy here? I think I know exactly why it's here. That's your energy. Like, that is your energy. Again, that's the Fool. And the Magician at the bottom of the deck. I love that. So that is like, again, you have this innate ability to to really let go of things and to be present and into like being a part of the oneness. We have the vow underneath that. There could be some kind of a relationship that you're going into, some kind of a marriage that you're getting into that this person does not want you to be a part of, or like maybe they don't want you to be in that marriage. Again, that's very specific. Let's see here. We have the dead one. That's strange. Again, like dead one, that's more of like that transformation. That's that transformative energy. That's that transformative energy that we're seeing here. Like, again, with that oneness. And then we have this Fool. So it's that's your energy. Like I said in the very beginning of this reading, like you have this Hanged Man energy. You have this ability to shift your perspective, to be able to see all of the things that could be hard or all the things that could be difficult and to utilize them to your advantage. You have this almost this ultimate trust in the universe and with taking risks, and with that ability and with these things you can overcome, like just that energy alone, you can overcome all of the different things that are thrown at you, whether that be shade from different people or whatever it is. There's this sense of, we have success under there, like there's this sense of being complete that you have within yourself, this power that you have within yourself, and that's something that no one can really take from you. It's something that you have cultivated. It's like it's a part of you. It's part of your essence, and it's just beautiful energy. And that's almost created this sense of like you have this innate ability to manifest the things that you would like to create in your life, and it's just beautiful energy. So that's beautiful. Like this has been an incredibly beautiful. I was expecting it to be a little bit more like intense and kind of gnarly, but this has actually been a very beautiful reading. Again, things that you can kind of do. We're gonna just go over this just because, you know, it was brought up. With energy work, cleansing, and prayer, what they did to you will be sent back to them wrapped in a bow. So again, you could maybe sage, you can do, of course there are different things that you can do. There's so many different ways that you can protect yourself, and like having plants, saging, using Palo Santo, doing energy work on yourself, doing Reiki on yourself, doing light work, meditating. I love personally, I think it's Happy Souls 1111. Her meditation is so good. Like and the only reason why I'm bringing this up is because I literally had an amazing experience from doing one of her meditations. They're very short, which I wish they weren't as short, but it's just a really good way to kind of get into that space of doing that energy work for yourself and being able to kind of protect your energy and protect yourself from anything that people might be throwing against you. But it's crazy because I did her meditation one day, and I had a dream. It was like so weird. So I did it before bed, and I had a dream that someone threw a rock at my windshield. Like as I was driving and someone threw a rock at my windshield and it cracked, and I woke up startled. And in that moment I realized, oh my gosh, this meditation works. Like you can, and you know, it doesn't have to be her meditation either. You can literally just visualize yourself in an energetic field with a shield, and a shield that's not, you know, penetrable, and you can surround yourself with this light energy, and that is enough to transmute and change any of the energy with your intention. And it's just, that's also a very powerful way to kind of protect yourself and heal yourself from things that are not necessarily serving you, or energies that are not necessarily serving you. So we're going to get into some advice. Honestly, you don't really need advice. Like, I don't know why I'm even doing this reading. Like, It's actually, you've got this. You've got this. All right, is there any advice? Okay. We've got those with Peaceful Pond at the bottom of the deck. I love that Pisces energy coming through with that. I'm not blowing out these candles, so I'm going to kind of shuffle over here. Spirit, is there any advice for our pile number 1? For real, like 100%. And then we've got that. I was supposed to use tea leaves. Should I use tea leaves? I'm gonna ask, should I use tea leaves for this end part? No, okay, well, tea leaves aren't meant for you then. Are there any, is there any advice for my dear pile number 1? Is there any advice? I'm gonna go ahead and shuffle this again. Is there any advice for pile number 1 for the collective, please? Any advice for pile number 1? Okay. That was a lot. Those are a lot. Oh my gosh. As I'm saying, oh my gosh, to read them all, it's like, no more complaining. Okay, Spirit, you put me in my place. Thank you very much. Like, okay. I had a bunch of advice things for you, but I don't even know if I have room. Okay, we're gonna pull one more from this one. See if I get one from here. I'm like low-key stressed out anytime I shuffle any decks. Any advice? Okay. Okay, that's pretty. And we've got studies. Some of you could be in school. Gravy. Okay. How we gonna do this? We're just gonna kind of shift things a little bit to where they can actually fit, hopefully. Are there any naked people? I don't see any naked people. That's good. I don't have any issues with naked people, okay? Being naked is nice and it's fun. And if you ever been to a nude beach, it feels great, okay? Of course, there are always the creeps sometimes, but you know, sometimes. Not all the time. If you go to the right one, oh my gosh, I'm talking too much. I don't know what is, don't listen to me. Okay, any more advice for pile number 1, Spirit? Any more advice? Oh my goodness. Any advice for pile 1? Any advice for pile number 1? Brilliant. Okay, there's 1. Oh! Any more advice for pile 1? Let's get one more, Spirit. Can I have one more, please? Oh! Okay. That's a little much, all right? Let's chill out a minute. Just uno, por favor. Thank you. All right. Okie dokes. I have not even read any of these yet. Okay, so there are so many here. This is absurd, but it's okay. It's great. It's beautiful. Again, that's like, this is your energy. Oh my gosh, if I, like, this is what's wild. Like, this is what you are. This is the energy that I get from you. This is your energy. It's like incredible. It's just beautiful because you're like, there's this aligned, you have all of your chakras aligned. There's this alignedness about you, right? And you have all of these different things, like her hands are open. She has that's like the magician energy that we saw. Dang it, where did it go? I don't even know. But it's the magician energy. It's that magician energy, and it's something that's like innate. It's this beautiful light that you have, that you hold within you. It's like your essence. It's your spirit. It's something that you can't learn. Does that make sense? Whereas the person who was throwing shade at you or had like something, whatever, against you, or maybe wanted you, is because they don't have that. It's like, it's this thing that comes from within you, and it's just this beautiful energy. Anyways, so window of gratitude. I am grateful. My gratitude fertilizes the gardens of my life. My relationships blossom as I offer genuine appreciation. My attitude of gratitude is a window that shows the brightness of my soul. That's beautiful. So maybe some of you maybe it would be good for you to write a gratitude journal, or, like every night before bed, get into a routine of writing things that you're grateful for the day. We also have lunar beauty. I embody beauty. As the moon shows a new face every night, I show new facets of beauty every day. I place no limits on myself. My inner beauty shines like the full moon. It's so interesting because these are all saying the same thing. We have embrace your inner and outer beauty. You are worthy. So some of you could have these defense mechanisms that you've created in your life based off of the fact that people maybe took advantage of you or treated you unfairly, or maybe like different childhood trauma that you've experienced in your life. And this has almost caused this sense of this defense mechanism within you where you're like pushing people away. Either you're pushing people away or you're pushing your own worthiness away. Like almost you're like there's almost this humility about you that isn't really recognizing the beautiful essence and the beautiful being that you are. And Spirit is wanting you to get more in touch with that part of yourself. Maybe get more in touch with that inner child or that wound that you have inside of yourself. Again, I'm seeing that because we have this inner child here, and we have these roses, and roses have these thorns that they develop as like a form of protection. And so Spirit is saying that like it's okay to embrace the beauty that you are, and it's okay to embody that, and it's okay to love yourself in that way, because it's like, it's not from a place of ego. I feel like maybe some of you don't want to be in this place of ego, or perhaps be in this arrogant energy, or this energy where you're almost not. But that's what I'm getting more so, is that you're kind of cutting yourself short by doing that. Because if you're constantly making yourself lesser than, and you're constantly listening to the pressures around you, and even this could be internally, these could be your thoughts, that could almost limit your light that you are. It's almost not giving you the credit of being the person that you are. And you are worthy of being that person. You are worthy of being confident and embodying that beauty both within and without. And the more that you get into that kind of an energy, the more you are going to be able to raise your vibration. You're going to be able to attract the people that are going to treat you in a way that is like, of course, like everyone, okay, if everyone is shining a really bright light, right, you're going to attract everything, right? Because like lights attract moths and all of the bugs and all of the things, and that's just what light does. It attracts everything. And by you attracting people that are not necessarily good for you, that's not something that's against you or your character. That has nothing to do with you. But going within and getting more in touch with your emotions and getting more in touch with your inner child is going to allow you to radiate that essence that you are. And it's going to allow you to truly be in, like, step into your power and be in this state of oneness with everything. Of course, you've kind of like, that's the energy that I more so got with you in the very beginning. Like, you have this energy, but there's almost this shyness about you, like they're bowing their head and they're closing their eyes, and they're like, it's almost this humility, and it's beautiful. It's not to say there's anything wrong with that humility, but also don't push yourself down. Don't sell yourself short. Don't make yourself out to be lesser than what you are, because you are a beautiful being, and people deserve to see more of that. They deserve, it's something that the more that you embrace, the more you'll realize how much you were kind of holding back, if that makes any sense. And that's just what I'm getting from the very beginning. Okay, we have employment change. Your career path is leading you in a higher direction with positive changes to support your dreams, priorities, passions, and life purpose. Trust that these changes will help you release the old and welcome the new. You are being supported each step of the way. Again, I had this energy where like a lot of things were kind of burning. Like you were burning all of this stuff around you. Like there's a transformative energy. Like things are falling away. Things are changing very quickly. There's this transformative energy that I see here. And so that could also have something to do with your employment. Again, this person could have been someone that you worked with. Again, because of this pressure here. We have visualize abundance in all forms. God gave you such great spiritual power that everything you visualize eventually becomes reality. Hold a steady vision of that which is beautiful, healthful, positive, and filled with blessings. And that is what you will experience. So visualize abundance. Maybe making a vision board would be like able to assist you. Like sometimes going on Pinterest or like having different ideas and like putting them into visualization. Maybe doing that, maybe like screenshots of different things and like making a collage that you could have on your phone before you go to bed and you can look at right before you go to sleep, that can help you kind of put those things into perspective. Again, with that gratitude, maybe having like a gratitude journal, or maybe that could be a part of your routine where you write things that you're grateful for. That way you're in that frequency of gratitude. That way you live in that frequency of gratitude and you're putting that out there. But also you're visualizing things that you would like to create more of in your life, because you have the ability. You have this very powerful manifesting ability. You have this very powerful magician energy about you. So again, with this abundance mindset, like there's this energy about you that like you create the different the different realities or possibilities around you very easily because of the energy that you are. And so when you are able to send those things with more of an intention, you're able to create more of what you would like to see. And then we have raise or promotion. Congratulations, an increase in your abundance flow awaits you. This is a result of your positive focus and willingness to take action based on your divine guidance. Keep up the good work. Again, some of you could be going into different aspects of making money for yourselves. Maybe some of you could be stepping into more of an entrepreneurial state. We have abundance a lot. Oh my gosh. So we have visualize abundance in all forms. We have abundance mindset and words of abundance. Okay, so abundance, abundance, abundance. If you think of your abundance as something that happens in the future, then it will always be one day away from you. See, feel, think, and speak of abundance as something you already have in the present moment. And that is what you will experience. So again, it's that visualize abundance in all forms, having that abundance mindset, being grateful for everything that you have, coming from a place of gratitude. I'm so grateful I have this. That's coming from a place of abundance. That's not coming from a place of lack. You're not, oh man, I wish I had more abundance. Oh man, I want more of this. Or that's coming from a lack mentality. So if you visualize being grateful for everything that you have right now, everything that is like coming to you abundantly is going to, that's the energy that is going to expand more so into your life. So we have words of abundance as well. You have the ability to instantly manifest abundance by choosing powerfully positive words. Always describe your own and the world's economic situation in loving and optimistic terms, and that is what you attract for yourself and others. Again, so we're talking about visualizations. We're talking about having that mindset, getting into that state of feeling more abundant, feeling grateful for everything that you already have. And then we also have words of abundance. So words are very powerful as well. Again, with visualization, that's very powerful. Getting into that feeling, emotions are very powerful, but words are also extremely powerful. That's why it's called spells. That's why they're called spells, because everything that you say, everything that you say into existence, those are very powerful. You think your mind's powerful, your words are even more powerful. So when you're speaking, I am abundant, you can also start doing affirmations. You can start doing those, and that could also get you into this abundance mindset and into that place of abundance. We have underneath the decks, we have I am at peace. I am a pond as still as glass. I am at peace with everything that has happened, everything that will happen, and everything that is happening. I accept reality as it is. Today, I carry peace. Again, that's that energy. You already have that within you. You already have that within you. There's so much that is opening up in your life. There's so much that is transforming. It's okay to have needs and to fulfill them is another part of the bottom of the deck. And then we have no more complaining. Again, what I was saying with words are very powerful. So if you're complaining all the time and you're in that energy and you're in that emotion where you're like, blah, 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 you're creating more of that, whether you realize it or not. And it's something that's very, just to be a bit more mindful of. Complaints are, here we go. Complaints are affirmations of victimhood, which is never true spiritually. Take back your God-given power by affirming that you have an abundance of choices and freedom. With your increased confidence and assertiveness, watch these positive affirmations blossom into reality. That's beautiful. We have God as your source underneath that. It says, if you can dream it, you can do it. Again, visualization, abundance. We have this above all to refuse to be a victim. Wow, there it is. No complaining and then refusing to be a victim. I feel like I need to read that again. Complaints are affirmations of victimhood, which is never truly spiritual, which is never true spiritually. This above all to refuse to be a victim. And then we have, do not wait. The time will never be just right. So again, that's going into that, oh, well, maybe later, maybe this is going to happen later. It's all about stepping into that abundance mindset, stepping into that now, working from now, that is going to allow you to unfold everything as it is meant to unfold. And then we have, for they can conquer who believe they can. For they can conquer who believe they can. Interesting. Okay, and then underneath that we have study, and then we have emerging underneath that. I couldn't help but notice that, emerging and focus. Maybe some of you just need to focus your intentions on studying. Maybe, you know, some of you are in school, maybe you're working toward that, and so maybe having this focus underneath that. I just thought it was interesting. Focusing on that, focusing on working toward doing homework and setting, you know, time aside for all of those things, but also setting time aside for yourself, you know, setting time aside for your ability to do these visualizations and your ability to do all of these other, like, you know, gratitude journal and all this other stuff. So anyways, that is all I have for you here. I hope this was helpful for you. And if any of these readings resonate for you, please feel free to subscribe. Please feel free to like. It helps me a lot. It lets me know that I'm doing something right. But anyways, thank you so much. I will see you in the next reading. Bye. Hello and welcome to pile number 2. You chose this beautiful red jasper stone, and this is going to be your reading. But first, I'm sorry, I don't normally talk like that. I don't know why I was talking like that. Oh my gosh, I'm being so silly. I didn't even realize, it just kind of happened. But first, I'm going to get into your, so I'm gonna, okay, I should have written this down in a notebook, dang it, but I didn't. Okay, so we're getting into pile number dos, and we are getting into your energy first. So if the beginning messages resonate with you, or if my interpretation of your energy resonates with you, then this pile is for you. We are going to be pulling, oh, beautiful. I don't know if this one was meant to come out, but we can keep it, I guess. It's not as pretty, but we can keep it. Brilliant. Let's do that. And then on the bottom of the deck, we have majority. Oh, that is so pretty. All of your energies are like, what? Who are you guys? Like, you're such beautiful energy, okay? Like, pile 1 was just like, who are you? Like, okay. We're gonna get into your archetype energy. All right then. Are you kidding? Okay, Spirit. Should I take this? No, I'm not going to take this, okay? And this is why, okay? I certainly could have not. You know what? If it pops out one more time, I'm keeping it, you know? I will keep it. But for now, I think it was a little, I might have not shuffled these well enough, you know, and I'm gonna just go with that. All right, pile number 2. Oh, is that why? Did I say pile 1? I totally could have said pile 1. Oh, even better. Jeez Louise, you guys, you're killing me, okay? You can't. I'm just in love with your energies that are coming through today. I don't know what the deal is, but it's just beautiful. It's just beautiful energy. Okay, well, we're going to get into some animal deck energy. Let's see what comes out here. This is such a massive deck. And for those of you who didn't really stay for the intro, I did light these beautiful candles. One of them was to release any of the effects of the evil eye energy for anybody who is watching this. And then the other one is to protect. And so we got some beautiful little candles going on for you guys. And it's for the collective. And you know, it's just, you know, we're gonna do something, okay? Because there's 3. Oh. Okay. I've never taken 3. But I'm just gonna trust it. And I've got 3. You guys have gotten way more in your beginning energy. So maybe there's a lot going on in your life. Maybe you guys are super insanely abundant. Oh my gosh, all of these energies are so beautiful. Okay. So I'm just going to start off with this here, okay? You're a gem. No, really. Everybody really appreciates you, okay? And the reason why I say that is because we have this dog here, okay? And dogs are super loyal and they're super loving, and they usually do live in packs. Unless you're, you know, westernized, or it's not even westernized. Like, what would even that be? Like, we have, what is it? Domesticated. I was gonna say dominated. I guess we did dominate dogs too, but we domesticated dogs, and dogs typically live in packs and they roam around free, and they're usually this like happy-go-lucky, loving, just very giving and loyal person. We also have this squirrel here, so maybe some of you could be in this state where you're kind of... Squirrels are really funny, okay? Squirrels can tend to talk a lot of shit. But they're really these fuzzy little creatures that cannot do jack about anything. And it's so funny that we have this dog and this squirrel here because dogs and squirrels really don't get along. I don't know if you've ever had a pupper and some squirrels talking mad crap to your dog, but they seriously do. They will mess with dogs. Like, they will mess with them just to make fun of them, just because they know that the dogs can't climb up to their level and tear them apart, and then they know that they're, you know, flexible enough to, and, you know, just skilled enough to be able to not be caught by dogs. But anyways, squirrels talk a lot of mad crap. And I'm not saying that you talk crap. It's certainly possible that you do. And it's certainly possible that you're more of a person that does it from like, just to joke around and mess with people, just to kind of like poke and prod at people a little bit and just be like, hey, so this is what's up. Like, what are you going to do about it? And then people can't, you know, maybe you enjoy getting a kick out of people not being able to do anything about it. I don't know. This could very much be a part of your energy. This, again, is very specific. But we also have gorilla, and gorillas live in packs as well. They are the dominant. So you could be more of a dominant individual in your social group. Maybe someone that is kind of looked up to, or someone that is recognized as more powerful, or you could be an alpha of some kind. Ooh. But there are some people in your life that you have kind of pissed off. And it could be due to this mad talking crap. It could be due to this very powerful energy that you have, like maybe the ability to be able to lead other people, or maybe there's some people that just really just bother you and you just don't dig them. And maybe some people have taken that personally, but we have this compromise here. So there's someone like in your, it could be in your social circle, it could be somewhere that you have to kind of deal with. Or maybe that they have to deal with you. But either way, there's like these energies that are not necessarily harmonious and are kind of in opposition. We have this creativity, and we have this poet here, and like, look at all of these beautiful colors here. You are a very colorful person. You could be someone that is more of a fire energy. Fire energies tend to be a bit more charismatic, a bit more quick-witted. You could also be an air energy, but all of these energies here are more of an earth energy. We have the squirrel here, we have the gorilla here, and then we have the dog here. And these are more like stable energies. So you could also be an earth energy. So that could be the fire energies could be Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, and then the earth energies could be Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. You could have this like creativity about you. And the reason why I say that is because we have this poet here and we have all of these beautiful colors here. We have this maturity here. Maybe there could be someone in your circle that could have done something that hurt you or something that really made you upset, and it's something that you're like kind of holding a grudge over, or maybe they're holding a grudge over. But this is more supposed to be your energy, okay? So with that intention, I'm just going to say that maybe there's someone that you have not, something that someone did to you or that someone did, maybe not to you, but something that someone did that really made you upset, and it's hard for you to let go of that. And so there's this like not the greatest energy between you and that person. But we also have this poet here, and this poet, we also have all of this air energy. So you could also be an air sign. You could be Libra, Gemini, Aquarius energy. And the poet here is holding this white ball, and there's this like kind of this darkness around them. Maybe it's something that you just kind of have a feeling that someone is like, some of you could be maybe psychics or very intuitively in tune. And the only reason I say that is because we have all of these ravens here. But we also have someone that's holding that white ball, almost like a crystal ball. Maybe someone who does predictions, maybe someone who is also into tarot and reads. We have this letting go here. And maybe it's something of your past, like maybe letting go of someone who's hurt you in your past, or letting go of something that has happened that has not necessarily been good for you. And again, with that leaf energy, I'm getting more of an earth energy coming through. And then we also have water here. And I don't mean to like spout all of the possibilities of the elements here, but like literally every single element is here, okay? We have air, we have earth, we have this water here, we have earth, we have this light here, we have the sun, which is fire. We have this gem here, we have water here, we have earth here. So it's like there's a lot of elements going on here. So this, I'm getting more so that you could be very in tune with all of the different elements. Maybe you're a very balanced individual, just generally in your day-to-day life. But you're someone who definitely shows up for people that you love and care about. You're someone who's loyal, who's going to be by their side if they're sick, or someone who's going to support them, to be their best friend through thick and thin. You're someone who kind of tends to also save up because we have the squirrel energy, and squirrels tend to like save all of their little acorns. Maybe you kind of hibernate during the winter time and you don't want to go out. You don't want to, you just want to rest and kind of be by yourself. But then we also have this leader of the pack gorilla here. So I'm getting more of like, and there could be more of a masculine energy coming through. We also have this beautiful feminine energy coming through here. So someone who's very intuitive, someone who is connected to their emotions, someone who is connected to creating, and this could be like through any of the arts, artistic. This could be through music, through painting, through writing. And then we also have this maturity energy here, which is someone who has closed their eyes and everything is blooming from within themselves. So everything that is you, like all of your essence, is literally pours into everything and everyone that is around you. And people are very appreciative of who you are and how you show up. And you're not necessarily this person who is a jerk, but you like to do it just for fun sometimes, and you like to poke and prod people because you know that you can win in that type of way. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just part of your charismatic nature, and that's just part of the way that you have fun and part of the way that you bring light to different situations and different social situations. And so this is the energy that I'm getting more so from you. If this resonates, this is your pile. I'm just gonna set these aside and we're gonna get into your, oh my goodness, how do I even do this? Let's see, because I want to keep these in case I need to reference them later. There we go. There we go. Okay, and then I am going to pull from who might be doing some evil eye energy. I was gonna say third eye energy. Maybe they could be very intuitive. The person that might be sending you some bad vibes, or the evil eye. Let's see. Who is for pile number 2 for the collective conscious? Please, spirit. Oh my gosh. Oh my word. Okay, well, the only one that's like sticking up here is the black egg. Okay, I don't mean to. I'm not going to read. You know what? Screw it. For those of you who saw Swan energy, forget it. I'm just kidding. You don't have to forget it. You can keep that at the back of your mind. I certainly will be. Okay, so we have the black egg, and on the bottom of the deck we have this fish energy here. Let's kind of see what else. Some of them could be a Pisces energy, a water sign. The black egg, I'm sorry, but like the first thing that my head goes to with the black is like the rotten egg. Cause like, and I'm not going to read that particular, I mean, I guess I can just for reference, but this one looks like it wants to stick out. Do I want to take that? I guess we'll take it because it's sticking out. Ooh, we have Prince at the bottom of a deck. Someone could be very arrogant around you. I'm just getting that. I'm sorry for those of you who might be offended by that. The only reason why is because we have this Prince energy here, and then we have this guy with this face like, I can do anything. That's terrible. Oh, I hope I don't offend anyone by that. Just getting ripped, bro. Okay. What is their intention with you? They want to create anxiety in you. Let's see what else. What is their intention, Spirit? What do they want to create? Okay, I'm getting a lot from this actually. Okay, yeah, I'm getting a lot from this. This is someone that's like, someone that is into you. We have anxiety and self-desire. I'm getting narcissist energy from this, like, right away. Oh no, it's fine. Okay. So, this person's energy. Actually, I want to do this. No, I don't. I don't know what I'm doing. Purple energy coming through. Do I really? I mean, I don't, but I will, just because I'm not as familiar with this whole black egg nonsense. Okay. Okay, all of this is very not at all what I'm getting from this, so maybe it's certainly supposed to be. I'm gonna just take bits and pieces from this black egg, okay? Just because we're looking at this evil eye energy and we're looking at this, like, how this energy is pertaining to this particular reason. For this particular, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't know what I'm talking about, okay? All right, so the black egg contains, I'm just reading the whole bloody thing, okay? I hope that's okay. The black egg contains one of life's essential treasures, the truth. Inside of it resides no confusion, excuses, small talk, noise, or lies. Not even white ones. This living and breathing vessel harbors only that which rings true. This is not the energy that I'm getting from this Bazove, okay? We're going to look into the shadow aspect of this. So in a sense, yeah. And the reason why I say that, because there are light attributes and shadow attributes to anything, all right? So this person could very much seem like an authentic person who is speaking the truth all the time. Maybe this person is generally in their light energy, and maybe they do come off as someone who is speaking the truth and who is someone in this authentic space. Let's see, they might be drawn to activities such as writing, reading, teaching, singing, or perhaps public speaking. We say things others want to hear. So in the shadow aspect of this black egg energy, there could be gossip or repeat stories to justify your subpar behavior. His, them, theirs, hers, whatever. When they have no inner truth at all, the energy of the black egg hovers and waits for us to reconnect. So this is supposed to represent the 5th chakra. Interesting. So this could be writers, editors, musicians, teachers. Anyways, more so what I'm getting from this energy, I just figured I might as well read about it, because usually it does talk about some sense of an element. So this black egg, mainly what I'm getting with this is like a rotten egg. This is someone that's rotten from the inside out, okay? Someone who stinks. Someone who is very arrogant. I'm getting a very, very arrogant energy from this. And the reason why I get that is because we have this athlete here, and then we also have this prince. So princes are kind of entitled. As much as we want them not to be, as much as we want them to be like, you know, Prince Charming and romantic and etc., and this, you know, person of power, they're really, you know, they're called a prince for a reason, right? They're not a king. If you consider we have the pages, then we have knights, and then we have kings, right? Prince, I'm getting more of a page energy. So this person could be very emotionally, they could be insecure. They could also be more along the lines of someone who is kind of into themselves. And this is like more of a selfish, this is more of a superficial person. We have fish here at the bottom of the deck, which is generally supposed to show someone who has like emotional depth, someone who's connected to compassion. But from this, I'm not getting that energy. I'm getting this energy that this person wants to deceive you for some reason, some kind of a gain from you. Maybe they want to date you. Maybe they want to get into your pants. But the light attributes, I mean, I'm not to say that this person doesn't have light attributes. Of course, there's light and dark to every single human being, and there's duality on everything in the planet, right? We have dedication to transcending physical limits, including handicaps, development of personal willpower, and strength of spirit. So this is someone who is really determined to win. We have this kind of an energy, like this determined spirit about this person. And this person could be very determined for, obtaining some sense of self-gain from this situation that, they have with you. Maybe... yeah, anyways, the shadow aspect of this attribute is misuse of athletic ability for selfish ends, false sense of invulnerability, and entitlement. There we go, entitlement. See what I'm talking about with Prince? Like, that's the energy that I'm getting from this reading, is this person is very entitled. Like, they feel like you owe them something. Like, they feel like other people owe them things. Like, they have this sense of entitlement about them. There's this sense of, and it's just like this like arrogance about them that people need to serve them. And that's this Prince energy, like this shadow, like using power for self-aggrandizement. So like they like have this puffed up ego. They're just this, just not, I'm not digging this energy at all. Like, this person wants to give you some sense of anxiety. This person wants to, in the sense of anxiety, we have this woman who's like, I don't know if you can tell because like my marks are all my fingerprints, my fingerprints are all over, but she's like obviously like tortured by her own thoughts, and she's like pulling at her face and pulling at her skin or whatever. So this person could make you want to feel insecure or worried. We have excessive or persistent worry and fear, restless foreboding. So this person could want you to be in this anxiety energy. And the reason why they want you to be in that energy is because they have the ability to manipulate you in that energy. This is a very manipulative energy that I'm getting from this pile. We have karma. So this person could be like a karmic partner of yours. This is like maybe someone who is coming into your life as a karmic lesson. We have fate being derived from the effect of an action, cycle of cause and effect, as above, so below, boomerang. So something is going on with this person. This person is in your life to potentially, we have this guy here who's holding this bouquet of flowers behind his back. This person could be showing you that they are romantically interested in you, that they, want some kind of a connection with you, but in all reality, they don't really care about you. Everything that they're doing is for their self-gain. Yeah, we have trickster underneath that. See, I knew it. This person is just not, this is like, I'm getting 7 of Swords energy from this. This is someone who's like very he'll be sweet and nice to your face. Like they'll be like, and we have of course, we have self-deception here, of course. We have deceiving oneself, denial of true nature or feelings, accepting what is false as true, distractions, escapism. So this person could be very much like wanting to put up this mask, like he's wearing a mask here. This person wants to cause a front, like this person wants to like, I need to chill out on the name. Okay. I recognize that I say like a lot, okay? And it's something that I need to work on, and I'm doing my best, okay? Just throwing that out there. But this person could be wearing a mask around you. This is 7 of Swords vibes. I'm getting this person is just cheater energy, is not necessarily cheater energy, but yeah, trickster energy, like hedonist. This is my point. Like this person wants to something with you, okay? Like if this is okay, there are so many different situations in this reading, okay? But we're getting male here, okay? I'm getting more of a masculine energy. Maybe this is someone that goes to the gym a lot, someone that's swole, man, you know, like someone who's very into themselves, who's like more of an egomaniac. This is someone who has a pretty inflated ego, and they have a bunch of confidence, and they want to pretend like they are interested in you and want to take you out, but really they're not interested in you. Instead, they just want to trick you, and they want to get you in bed or something. So that is just not, it's just not good energy, okay? Like we have this black egg. I'm sticking to it. I'm sticking to that because that is what I'm getting here. And it's just not, it's giving me icky vibes, man. Like, that's this person, okay? This person could be sending you the evil eye. Someone who could be potentially trying to manipulate you in order to make you feel insecure about yourself. That way they can kind of take advantage of you in that situation. I'm getting more of a narcissistic kind of energy here. This is also kind of just like a karmic connection, something that maybe will allow you to recognize different aspects of yourself that need to be worked on in order for you to have a little bit more, I don't want to say it, Spirit, this sounds rude. Okay, I'm gonna say it because this is what's coming through, okay? But don't shoot me, please. Like, but for you to have a bit more self-respect for yourself, okay? That's what's coming through. I apologize if that offends anybody, but like, that's just what's coming through, okay? Like, I don't mean any harm by it. I'm just reading what's coming through. But this energy is just no bueno, okay? Like, this is someone that just wants to take advantage of you, and I'm not for it. So that's what's coming through. We're gonna see if there's anything else in regards to this. Again, it's, whoa, someone envies you to the point of them not wanting to see you succeed. We have public eye. You're being watched by multiple people. You're being watched by multiple people who don't have your best interest at heart. Are there any other messages for pile number 2 here, Spirit? I don't know if I think I did, but I'm just gonna go tell them because we're gonna do it again. Okay, this one wanted to come out. I was, usually when I pull and then there's one that's left, I try to leave it, but okay, I'm just gonna, okay, we're going with these 3. Again, yes, submission magic. Someone wants you to submit to them, to allow them to have their way with you. Oh my gosh. My point. Like, this is the energy that was coming through, okay? Like, someone wants to get their action with you, man. Like, someone wants you to be their little bitch. Okay? And inflates their ego when they can take advantage of someone in that way, and they can take power over someone in that way. It's just not good, man. Okay. That's coming out as well. Someone is attacking you spiritually to negatively affect your finances. Let me see what else. Is there anything else, Spirit? And if there is not, that's okay. We don't have to. Okay. We have block removing. Whatever was holding you back, whatever was holding you back has been removed or is being removed. We have jealousy under that. Someone is jealous of who you are and the accomplishments you've made. We have pity party. Someone is going through the times and wants you to experience the same thing. So this person, if you have kind of gone through this situation where you've like rejected this person, and it's certainly possible that they're like, I'm not taking no for an answer. Like, I'm going to get this person. I don't care. Like, again, it's that I'm going to kind of go back to this energy here because it's actually really amazing. We have, so again, with your energy, we have this dog and then we have this squirrel. This person's the dog. This person is the dog, okay? Like, maybe it's like, no, dude, I'm not interested. You can't get me, haha, blah, blah, blah. And this person, like, no, I want you. And they're pissed about it, okay? Yes, this was supposed to represent your energy, but also I don't normally pull 3 cards, okay? So I am trusting that whatever is coming through is meant to come through as it is coming through, okay? But yeah, okay, I'm just going to read these because I feel like I've been going on a tangent. We have someone envies you to the point of them not wanting to see you succeed. It's certainly possible that they could maybe, I'm getting, for some reason, okay, this is very freaking specific, all right? Like, this isn't for everybody. You could have met at the gym. Maybe they, like, really like the way you look, and they're trying to sweet talk you, and they're like, hey, let's go out sometime, and blah, 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 but you're not having it, and they're mad about it. And there could be a lot of other people showing you some kind of attention, because we have, like, this is your energy here. You got this, like, bomb energy here. And again, we have this bomb energy here. This person could very well just be like, I want to win this person. Like, they could be really mad at the fact that you've rejected them. And they could be sending you evil eye in that way. Maybe they could be, it's certainly possible that they're very jealous of the fact that you're getting a bunch of attention, because they kind of want to, yeah. Anyways, public eye, you're being watched by multiple people who don't have your best interest at heart. Again, there could be several people that are all about you, man. Like, there could be a lot of people that are interested in you, and it's certainly possible there could be these dudes having this locker talk, being like, man, I want this person or whatever, like making bets, who knows, but not good energy, okay? We've got submission magic. Someone wants you to submit to them, to allow them to have their way with you. Okay, this is just, it's just coming through, all right? I'm just reading what's coming through, that's coming through, and that's pretty loud and clear. And they could be having a pity party about the fact that they can't get you, blah, blah, blah. We have financial attacks. Someone is attacking you spiritually negative to affect your finances. We have block removing. Whatever was holding you black. Why do I keep saying that? Maybe someone is trying to do black magic on you, but it's just not working, okay? We also have spiritual bath. Take a spiritual bath to break curses and remove any negative vibes that have been sent your way. Spiritual baths, they're the best, okay? If you've never taken a spiritual bath, oh my gosh, You get some, like, you can go to the grocery store, or even go, like, okay, I'm straight up a weirdo, okay? Of course, it's winter right now, so I can't really go frolic and pick out different, like, bushes and leaves like I normally would, okay? But what you can do is you could go to the grocery store, you could go even, if you know where sage is locally near you, you can go pick some sage. Of course, there are ways in which to ask the sage if you're into that kind of hippy dippy mama stuff like I am. I will usually leave a strand of my hair just to give thanks and to, like, reciprocate the fact that I'm grateful that I have this piece of sage that I just harvested from the wild. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you guys. All right. Or you could go to the grocery store. You could get some sage there. Probably like different natural grocery stores will have sage. Of course, you go to your local apothecary or witchy store and you could ask them for sage, or you could ask them for different herbs and whatever stuff, and you can make a spiritual bath out of it. Usually it's better to do it with live plants, like, or plants that have just been harvested, but you can also do it with dried herbs and different things that you have in your cabinet or in your kitchen spice rack or whatever. You can do a sea salt bath. You could pour in, instead of Epsom salt, put some sea salt. That's going to protect you. You can also put some crystals in your bathtub. Dude, go ham because it's fun. You can also use this amazing thing called Agua de Florida. And this is a beautiful essence, and it is used to cleanse and to release any bad juju and bad vibes. So you can also use that in your spiritual bath. You can go to town. You can put freaking rose petals. You can do all the things. Roses represent, roses have thorns, and thorns represent protection. So you can protect your inner beauty and your essence and then have that rose protection. You can also get essential oils, and different essential oils mean different things. You can literally go ham. But right here we have spiritual baths, so that is something that would potentially be beneficial to you. I am going to kind of put this away for now, and we're going to get into a little bit more of what the tarot has to say about all of this hullabaloo. I'm going to set this right here. Oh, that too. Oops. So, Spirit, what else do we need to know about? This one wants to come out. What else do we need to know about Pile 2 and their evil eye that is being sent to them? What other messages do we need to know? Whoa! Whoa there. Whoa there. Whoa. Oh, how beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. We have Knight of Swords. At the bottom of the deck, we've got the Queen of Cups. Beautiful. Look! Oh my gosh! I just... Come back! Okay, Queen of Cups. This is you cleansing your energy. Cleansing your energy. Look at that. We've got this sheet. You could even bring sound into it. If you have any sound bowls, if you take a bath, you can, sometimes they float, sometimes they don't. But if they don't, water carries sound vibrations so incredibly well. One of my favorite things to do actually is to sit in water and ohm because I could feel the vibration of my ohm in the water, and I feel like that carries throughout everything. Like, it just, like, sound is also incredibly powerful as well. So we have that here. Again, let's take a spiritual bath. We have the sun energy and the Seven of Pentacles and the Knight of Swords. What I'm getting more so with this is you will be triumphant over this, and it's beautiful. Like, both of these piles have been great. Like, pile 1 is amazing. Like, There have been beautiful messages coming through. I was expecting it to be more like kind of bad juju coming through, and I was doing all the things to make it so that it wasn't so bad juju, but it's actually like these have been really very beautiful coming through. Like nothing has been like really like, oh my goodness, how are we going to overcome this? You know, it's actually been really beautiful energy. So with the sun, we have this, again, that just gets me into that essence that you are, you know, like you're this beautiful gem here. Maybe you are a queen of cups. Maybe you are someone that resonates more with the water energies, and you are a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Maybe you are someone who is very creative, someone who, you know, is artistic. Again, we have this creativity here. That gives me the Queen of Cups. This is also someone who is extremely intuitive. And we have the sun here, and she's just opening her arms outstretched, and she's free to be herself. So obviously, whatever this person is trying to send your way is not working. Because this is the essence that you are, and there's nothing that's like tampering that, you know. This is something that it's you know, it's actually a little similar to pile one, but pile one is a different energy in that pile one's been through a lot, whereas you, this is more so someone that's just like being them, you know. And anyways, so, and we have the Seven of Pentacles. So with the Seven of Pentacles here, of course, obviously the sun in the Rider-Waite deck is this little child, this little boy that's riding this horse into victory, right? And so I can definitely reference that, and I can see that this energy that this person is sending you, or whatever that you're getting. I'm going to get a little bit more into this particular financial attack as well, just because mainly the energy we were getting was like this person that wanted to like kind of beat you into submission, to bend to their will of sorts. But we have the Seven of Pentacles, which is saying that, like, with this creative energy, like, all of these energies are incredibly beautiful, like, very powerful energies, like, my goodness. But everything that you set your intention into, so be careful, and also with this, and the only reason I say this is because with his eyes closed, he is creating everything that, you know, is coming, is being what's the word I'm looking for, sprouted into existence, I guess, is being made manifest physically. So this shows me that you are very powerful. Again, her eyes are closed. She's like sitting in this Queen of Cups energy, in this like meditative space, in this cleansing space. It's certainly possible that some of the things that we can focus on are not necessarily things that we would like to create into our existence. So just be careful on the things that you are visualizing for yourself. I know that I created this reading, and this reading was very like intentional and specific, but if it's something that you specifically sought out maybe, and you were like, is someone sending me the evil eye? What is going on? Why are things in my life happening the way they are happening? But if you are kind of coming from this like paranoid space more so, just try to maintain your focus on more of the energies that you would like to create and you would like to birth into life, and not necessarily focused on this like fear perspective, on this place of being afraid. I'm not necessarily getting that from your energies more so, but for those of you who this is meant for, because you do have this powerful energy, you have the ability to manifest different things in your life that may not necessarily be what you want. And so being more intentional and being a bit more mindful of where your energy is and what you are kind of co-creating with the universe is going to allow you to have more of intentional, direct focus on what you would like to bloom into existence. And right here, you can see that because she has this very powerful creative force within her. She has all of this water here. She's blooming all of these things into existence. She's in touch with the moon. She's in touch with her emotions. She's in touch with her intuition. And this is very beautiful energy. And so with recognizing that, instead of coming from a place of like, oh, this paranoid place, this fearful place, this place of being afraid, she's coming from this place of being free, being happy, being in her essence, and just mainly maintain your like Spirit is wanting you to mainly maintain your focus on that and not being necessarily paranoid or held back by any of the energies that could potentially, you know, you could consider harmful per se, or evil, or, you know, whatever. There's obviously, you know, everyone experiences some level of negativity in their lives, from people, you know, just driving on the road and being pissed at how like slow other people can be going, or someone just cut you off or whatever. But as long as you're in this mindful energy and you're in this mindful state, nothing can penetrate you, nothing can harm you. And you have the and we have this spiritual bath here, so it's like you always have the ability to cleanse yourself from those energies. And that doesn't necessarily have to stick to you, and that doesn't necessarily have to be something that is a part of your creation, a part of what you are manifesting, what you are embodying in your life. Anyway, so that was a rant and a half. I don't know, it's just coming through. All right, so we're going to get some clarifiers here just to see what, and I'm just going to set that up there. What else? And again, with the Seven of Pentacles, maybe there's some aspect of you that thinks, oh my gosh, like, why am I not being abundant? Why is this taking so long? Is someone doing something, you know? Why is the Sun here? I'm going to take a look to see. Okay. Take both of those, I guess. We have the Magician, and then we have the Five of Cups. Why is the Five of Cups here? It's like really random out of all of these things. Why is the Five of Cups here? All right. Some of you could have experienced some level of abandonment from someone. And there could be some sadness and some grief that is associated with this. Getting Knight of Wands at the bottom of the deck. So this person could have been someone who... okay. So this is coming through. You could have ended a karmic cycle with someone, and maybe there's some level of you that believes that this person could have been your person, but this wasn't your person, and this person might have left you, or might have taken advantage of you, or it didn't work out. You know, it's something where this person ended up, you know, either betraying you or abandoning you. But either way, this is a place where you have been, for some of you, again, this is very specific, and again, this is like a very general reading. But for some of you, you could have been in this kind of a karmic relationship, or have been in this kind of a relationship that didn't necessarily work out, and that could have left you with a lot of feeling of regret. But what's beautiful is we have this Magician here, and then we also have the Sun here. And the way that I kind of read the cards, I'll read clarifiers and then I'll read them back. I'll read them both ways. And so the beautiful thing is this is almost like you have the ability and the potential to utilize all of the tools and all of the things that you have at your disposal, all of your wisdom, all of the things that you know, all of the things that you have experienced, all of the pains that you have experienced, and all of the emotional burdens that you have had, as well as being able to be inspired and be passionate about the things that you that bring some sense of happiness into your life. And then we also have this Pentacles energy. So we have all of these essences, all of these elements that are coming through that you have at your disposal. You have the ability to change your mindset. You have the ability to change your emotional, what's going on emotionally within you. And I know it sounds wacky because like anyone can be like, what the hell? Like, how can I change what's going on in me emotionally? And I'm just gonna like pretend that I'm carrying this monocle on like this monocle up. There is just like there are different ways that we can release spiritual oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, I guess like this whole entire existence is spiritual in nature, isn't it? On some level. There is some ways that we can experience releasing and processing those emotions, and there are so many various like ways to do that. The most, at least what I have found, the most powerful way to do that is through EMDR, and EMDR is specifically made for people who have experienced some level of trauma in their lives, and they can reprogram and rewire their brains. Like literally, it's what's insane, like the studies that have come out with this particular kind of anyways, so EMDR is actually really amazing in that you can have like this really emotionally reactive kind of memory in your life, and then you go in and then they do these different, like you could do taps, or you can do it by sound, or you can do it by eye movement or whatever. But the way that they do it is they do these particular taps, or there are different ways of doing it, but the fact of the matter is that it goes through that memory, or it goes through that, it reprocesses that in your brain, on both sides of your brain. And so when you've reprocessed that, you're not in this state of like upset. Obviously if you're experiencing something that was painful, you're going to experience that's painful for a minute, right? Like, we're all going to experience that on some level, and we're going to heal from it, and we're going to get over it, and we're going to find things that delight us and that bring us happiness and that inspire us, and we'll eventually get over it. But for those of you who have experienced a lot of torment and torture in your life and trauma in your life, I would really suggest looking into EMDR, because it is actually incredibly like evidence-based. Like there's factual evidence of them doing, like, they'll do a CT scan of your head, of your brain, and your brain physically changes after 2 weeks of EMDR. And so it is extremely it's very, very powerful, and it's very effective, and we have the ability to reprocess the way that we experience emotions, and the way that we hold on to those emotions. Or we don't have to hold on to those emotions. We can let go of those emotions. And of course, there are different ways that we can hold on to emotions and all of that jazz, but I don't really want to get into that, and you don't need to hear me talk about all of this nonsense, but I'm going to allow you the ability to look into that. And if that is something that would be of benefit to you or be useful to you, I would suggest it, because it's actually something that's very, very useful, and that helps a lot. I have found. That's just me personally, from my personal experience. And again, everybody's out there living their own life and doing whatever the things that they want to do, and that's great. Back to the reading. So we're into Seven of Pentacles. Why is this Seven of Pentacles here? Oh my goodness. Okay, we've got the Knight of Wands. Why is the Seven of Pentacles here? We have the Hermit. Okay, so some of you could be seriously hermiting. Again, that gets me back to that squirrel energy. That's that energy right there. You could be like, don't bother me, I'm hibernating. I've experienced enough right now. I just want to be left the F alone. Just don't bug me. again, I'm getting more of this, and then we have this Ace of Wands energy at the bottom. I'm getting that there is someone that is really interested and really attracted to you, okay? Aside from that, on the other side of that, aside from someone being very physically attracted to you and wanting you to go out with them, we have this Ace of Wands, which is saying, underneath the very bottom of the deck, which is saying to get more in touch with things that inspire you. Get more in touch with things that bring you happiness, that bring you joy, that spark that passion within you. And this is almost spirit saying, like, kind of get out of your comfort zone and explore a little bit. Maybe travel, go on an adventure, do things that would be kind of out of your nature a little bit. And also getting in touch with, because we have that Seven of Pentacles energy, but we also have this beautiful, like, what looks like a bonsai tree kind of growing out, which is mainly, again, it's kind of getting me into that energy of, like, some of you could be kind of, yeah, like this very powerful creator that's kind of creating your situation or your circumstances. And what some of you aren't necessarily aware of is how your emotions can play into what you are creating. So it's getting in touch with more of that energy of things that bring you happiness, things that bring you joy, things that bring some sense of inspiration within you, getting in touch with your creative aspect of yourself, with that creative aspect of yourself, with that artistic aspect of yourself, that'll kind of get you out of this energy of this Five of Pentacles and this Five of Cups, that will actually assist you with getting out of this Hermit energy. But for those of you who are in this state of, like, kind of, again, we have this person that has her eyes closed, her eyes are closed, her eyes are closed. This is someone that's just kind of like, and then we have this letting go here. And then this intuition. This is someone that could be, again, that's very hermit-like energy right there, this poet here. That's what that kind of reminds me of. This is you getting more in touch with your intuition as well. Getting in touch with your intuition, getting in touch with your inner self, with your inner world. Oh dear. Okay. This kind of fell. We have the Six of Cups. And the Six of Cups is getting in touch with your inner child. So some of you could be in this state where you haven't really been listening to your inner child, or you haven't really been listening to this creative space within yourself. And Spirit is wanting you to kind of get more in touch with your inner child, to utilize that hermit energy, that energy of self-search within yourself, to get in touch with that inner child. Why is this Knight of Swords here? Oh, goodness. The Knight of Swords. We have the star energy coming out. And at the bottom of the deck, we have this Eight of Cups. We have, it's interesting because we have this gentleman who's running towards this motorcycle. Some of you could have someone in your life that has a motorcycle. He's running towards that motorcycle, and it seems like that motorcycle... Anyways, the Knight of Swords is typically someone who rushes into things, who does things prematurely. This is also someone who takes action. So maybe there's some need here for you to take action toward this healing here and towards walking away. I don't know. This is very, like, all over the place, because I was not expecting this, okay? I'm just gonna say right now that for those of you who have been in some kind of a karmic situation, there's this need for you to get more in touch with your creativity, that inner sense of inspiration that you find within yourself, and to get more in touch with that healing aspect of your energy and bring those things into balance, and to walk away from a situation that's not necessarily serving you. I'm going to clear these out, and I'm going to kind of ask specifically more so why. I'm actually going to use these. But overall, the energy that I'm seeing is being able to overcome the things that were not necessarily serving your highest good. The situations, the people, all of that. Why is this financial attacks here? Why is this financial attacks here? Okay. We have the Five of Wands, and then we also have the Two of Cups. So the Five of Wands is someone that you have competition with, someone you also have had conflict with in the past, and then we also have this Two of Cups here. So it could have been some kind of a relationship that you were in. So this person could be someone that you had been in some kind of a relationship with that created some level of conflict. We have this King of Swords. So this King of Swords could have been an air sign. This could be, I wanted to say Aries, but not Aries. Could be an Aries since that came to mind, but Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini. And then, yeah, you could have walked away from a situation, from this person. This person could have been holding you back financially. This person just being in your energy could have been someone that could have like kind of blocked your abundance from coming in because their energy was around you or because you were involved in their energy. But this is something that you have ultimately walked away from. And with this Wheel of Fortune, yeah, with this Wheel of Fortune underneath, this is a cycle that's like ending, it's done. And then we have this Ace of Cups here on the bottom. So like you're either way, like this financial attacks or whatever, like this is over. Like you won. Like you won. Okay, let's see. This is a lot longer than I expected this reading to be, which is okay. I've got nothing against it. Let's see here. I think I'm just gonna set that there, and we're gonna go into any advice. Okay, is there any advice now for pile number 2? Is there any advice? I am like a little stressed out about blowing those candles on. I was gonna say blowing those candles on fire. Like, who says that? Like, what? I don't know what I'm saying. But I was a little low-key stressed out about blowing them out just because I have an intention with them and I don't want that to happen. So I'm kind of shuffling away from the table right now. Okay, what advice for pile number 2? We have Phoenix Feather and Garden of Joy. I'm just gonna set this back here. I know this is like crazy. I hope it doesn't drive you nuts to look at it, but you know, it is what it is. We're just gonna continue forward. Is there any advice that is meant for my pile number 2? I'm just gonna do this twice because you're pile number 2. Okay, is there any advice for pile number 2? Okay. I think I'm just gonna pull that back. Any advice for pile number 2? Spirit. Okay. You know what? Fine. I'll take it. I will take it. You are capable of magical creation. Yes, you are. Look at this creativity energy. Again, we have that look. You've got this like water energy about you. That's that energy right there. Just right between those two. That's what that is. My goodness. I hope that's visible. And then we have share your cares. I don't even know how I'm supposed to put this all together. What? Okay, I need to put this back. My hands are full. Right, okay. We're gonna do this twice. 2 times. Again, a lot of water energy here. I'm just gonna put this under here. We have let go. Letting go. Alright, Spirit. What advice do we have for pile number 2 for the collective, please? What advice for pile number 2 for the collective? Is there any advice for pile number 2 of the collective? Is that it? This one? This one? Oh dear. Okay. There's that. Okay. So we've got this energy here. There's like no space. I'm going to set this aside. Okay, my clarifiers I don't need. Gonna just kind of shift things over a little bit. That way I can actually function. Because this is driving me nuts. Oh my gosh. At least I hope you guys aren't as OCD as I am, because if you are, I apologize. I'm so sorry that this is insane. Oh my gosh. Okay. Right. We're gonna grab these. Oh, this actually belongs over here. Put them in. Okay. Alright, are there any messages for the collective in pile number 2? Any messages for the collective in pile number 2? Any messages for the collective in pile number 2? Ooh, please. Okay, that was a lot, but we're gonna go with it. Oh my gosh. Okay, I did it twice, man. I did it twice. Some of you who are watching from pile 1, maybe that your energy's coming through. And hello if you are coming from pile 1. Right, we've got a few here. And this is actually really beautiful. I feel like I say that. It's so beautiful. This is so pretty. Oh my gosh. I hope you don't mind. Another one that I say a lot. This is interesting. This is interesting. So silly. Okay. We're just see if I can. Okay, the reason why I brought this out is because that's so your energy, okay? And then we also have this, I mean, I hope it's okay. All right, let's go into this. Oh, I didn't pull any of these. Oh, wait, shoot. Well, shoot. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do it anyway. We're almost there. Bear with me. See, this is what happens when you don't pull these things in advance. You kind of have to work with my nonsense. Ooh, there's one. And there's 2. Any Any more? Oh, good gravy. That's like way too many, Spirit. I can't, no. We're not doing that. Okay, we're just gonna go with the 2 then. Then we're gonna go at the bottom of the deck. Pull this. Right. Okay. Let's go up here. Okay, Phoenix Feather, which Phoenix is amazing in and of itself. Phoenix rises from the ashes, and it lives an incredibly long time. So, Phoenix Feather, I am reborn through the fire. This really gives me pile 1 vibes. So, pile 1, this is for you if you're here. I am reborn through, and this is for 2, okay? I'm not saying this isn't for you guys, because this is, you know, this is here, okay? Just saying that if pile number 1 happened to stick around for pile number 2, this is a little bit of their vibe, okay? All right, so Phoenix Feather. I am reborn through the fire. No matter my history or circumstances, I rise above. I soar with strength and determination. When faced with adversity, I overcome. I am the beauty rising from the ashes. Beautiful energy. See? Beautiful energy. Garden of Joy. Today I am joyful. I tend a hidden garden of happiness in my soul. The world deserves my authentic joy, and I radiate positive energy. That reminds me of, where is it? This energy right here. That is that energy. Garden of Joy. The world deserves my authentic joy, and I radiate positive energy. She is radiating the sun energy. Right. Okay. Back to what I was doing here. All right. You are capable of magical creation. Look at that. And she's holding on, like, again, that's with that 7 of Pentacles energy. You have that creative ability within you. You have the ability to grow the things into your manifestation. Maybe some of you are like, when is this going to happen? When is this going to happen? It is around the corner. We have spend some time on self-care. And look at that. That spiritual bath. We have this mermaid here. I mean, her boobies are covered, but I'm gonna just put this there anyway, just because I don't think there are any other, no, there aren't. Okay, we're solid. So we have this spiritual bath here. Take a spiritual bath to break curses and remove any negative vibes that have been sent your way. But in addition to that, it's actually really good to cleanse your energy, like just generally. You know, we have this Queen of Cups here, and then we also have the Siren energy here. So maybe Spirit is wanting you to get more in touch with that creative aspect of yourself, get in touch with that water, get in touch with the intuitive aspect of the abilities that you have, because the emotional aspect of that and that feminine aspect is water. That feminine aspect is that emotion, that compassion, that intuition. And that's not to say, you know, like you have to be a female to get in touch with that, because all of us have masculine and feminine energies within ourselves. You know, I certainly do. I'm more of a masculine person, if I'm honest. A little bit more of a tomboy myself. Anyways, yeah, so maybe giving yourself a bath, spending some time in self-care, giving yourself that time and space to relax, that time and space to get into meditation, whatever you need to do to distress and to kind of release any of that negative juju from your life, okay? And we also have this healing energy. And what I get from this is more so spend time with the people that you really care about. Like, spend time with your bestie. Spend time with the people that you're, like, super close to and that you will allow into that squirrely little dark den of yours, you know? Like, spend some time with other people, allow them to come in. And obviously give yourself that time and space to get into that meditative space, to get into that space where you're searching within yourself and you're getting in touch with your intuition, but also allow the people that you are really close to intimately, or you know, like your best friends, the people that know you really well, to come into that space with you. We have divine timing here. And we have this little cherub, and like, okay, this cherub is also like, he's not, you can't see anything, but whatever, okay? This cherub, maybe there's some of you that are waiting for some kind of a romantic connection to happen. And for those of you who are inquiring about that, I know this is like the worst thing to hear, like divine timing, really? Thanks. Like, that's helpful. That's helpful. No, really, but it isn't divine timing. And it's once you, like, when you're in the space of healing and when you're in the space of joy and you're radiating this beautifulness within yourself, I am certain of it that Spirit is going to find a way to bring someone into your life that is going to love you and that is going to hit their heart with a little Cupid's bow, and that's all in divine timing. And that's like one of the most annoying things that I hear is like, oh, divine timing, cool. But just for that purpose, I'm going to read divine timing, okay? Pay attention to doors that are opening and shutting for you right now. Walk through doors that open and learn from the doors that shut. Your prayers are being answered. There's no doubt about that. However, everything operates according to the universal laws of divine timing. This means that certain pieces of the puzzle must first fall into place so that other parts can come to fruition. For those of you who are sticking around from pile 1, I'm telling you, completion, that puzzle piece. Anyways. If you try to skip or rush certain pieces or parts, the whole plan will lack a solid foundation. Don't try to force open any doors that appear closed to you. Instead, ask your angels for guidance to see if the door is closed because of negative expectations or if it is simply a sign of divine timing. Look for other doors that do open and walk through them with faith and gratitude. We also have miracles. There could be a lot of things that are changing in your life and things that are coming into your life that are really beautiful blessings. But yeah, we have, again, share your cares. Again, I'm getting that like best bud energy. And we have these two people that are like, they're just sitting next to each other, hanging out. Like, invite your best bud over. Like, watch Netflix, chill, eat popcorn, like, do something that allows you to share some sense of yourself or some sense of yourself with someone else that cares about you. We have release jealousy. Jealousy is an affirmation that you don't have something, and the universe manifests exactly as you affirm. Let other people's successes inspire rather than frustrate you. If they can have it, so can you. And we have deservingness. You are a beloved child of God, like everyone else, and you deserve to receive the support that will allow you to focus upon your divine life purpose. Even if you can't yet recognize your lovable qualities, trust that God and the angels can see how amazing you truly are. Again, for those of you who believe in God or the universe or whatever, or spirit guides, spirits, you don't have to believe in angels or God in order to resonate with these energies. When in doubt, ask for guidance. So for those of you who are Christian, for those of you who do pray or do anything like that, or for those of you, that says naked person under there, we also have this, oh right, I was saying something. Okay, yeah, so for those of you, you can also meditate and you can also set your intention and ask. It's not ever a bad thing to ask the universe for guidance or the universe for assistance. Either way, the universe, source, God, creator, whatever you want to define it as, I feel that personally, it's all in the same. But when in doubt, ask for guidance. And we have this beautiful angel here, or like fairy. She's actually a fairy. And she's holding this little like harp thing. So maybe for those of you who are musicians, maybe kind of get in touch with that. And yeah, so there's that. And then we also have attracting, not chasing. Anything or anyone you chase after will run the other way because of the fears underlying chasing energy. Instead, attract what you need by sending out love, gratitude, and welcoming energy. Yes, getting in that space. We have Yin Sanctuary. I am refreshed. The yin I am refreshed. The Yin Sanctuary offers a soft and peaceful space to rest, like the moon over a calm sea. This is what I'm talking about. It's getting into that. I'm sorry, I had to. This divine energy restores my spirit and nourishes me with stillness and quiet. I listen to my body and seek the rest it needs. Right, okay. Again, we have this moon energy and this water energy. There's this need for you to get in touch with this water energy. Take a bath. Take a really long bath. I'm serious, like you listen to a podcast or like chill in the bathtub, maybe bring a little rubber ducky in there to play around with. I don't mean that kind of rubber ducky. I mean whatever you want to do, man. I'm not judging. I'm not judging. Okay. I dwell in possibility. In order to succeed, we must first believe that we can. Anything's possible if you've got enough nerve. He's got the Nauvi. That's by J.K. Rowling. J.K. Rowling's coming up. Oh, okay. So I think these are all beautiful. Again, we're recognizing that you have this very powerful manifesting ability. She's just like looking at it and holding it in her hands. And this kind of reminds me of that hermit energy again coming through. Getting in touch with that aspect of yourself, really questioning and asking yourself what it is that you would like to create. Maybe you are in this like manifestation phase in your life and you're not really sure which direction to go. Again, that's where this sense of being very intentional with what you would like to create comes in handy. And being in that space where you are embodying that feeling of just peaceful stillness. Because again, this divine energy restores my spirit and nourishes me with stillness and quiet. I listen to my body and seek the rest it needs. It's being in this yin energy, and being in the space of letting go. And letting go is in this like, in that space of surrender. And again, we have all of this water. And that, I can't help it, but it just kind of reminds me of getting into that flow state. And then spending that time with self-care. And then at the bottom of the deck of this, we have study. And then emerging. Man, that is like the exact, and I stinking shuffled the heck out of that. Okay, well, for those of you who need to study, maybe study. For those of you who have an interest in studying different things, like you have an interest in studying more about the occult or whatever it is, and you've always had this interest and this passion and this drive toward it, but you just never really had the time to put into all of these things that you find fascinating and curious and interesting. Maybe taking the time out to study that. Maybe studying or reading a book while you're in the bathtub. There you go. There you go. See what I did there? See? All right. Okay. So that is what I have for you. I hope this reading was helpful for you. In the event that this resonated for you, please like, please subscribe, and do whatever it is that you want to do, because ultimately that is what I want everybody to do. And yes, I hope this was helpful, and thank you so much for sticking around my nonsense, and I hope to see you in the next reading. Blessings. Goodbye. Hello and welcome, my beautiful pile numero 3. You have chosen this beautiful obsidian color of a stone. I'm pretty sure it is obsidian. And this is going to be your reading. But first, before I get into your reading, I am going to get into just kind of what your energy is, and just to see what is coming through, and if that resonates with you, then you know for sure that this is your pile. I'm gonna set this aside. And what I've been doing is I'm going to get into your energy, then I'm going to get into their energy, and then I'm going to get into the things that they might potentially be doing, and also advice and messages that might be of benefit to you. Also, if you didn't stay for the introduction, I don't know why I felt the need to look at that friendliness at the bottom. That's beautiful. In the event that you didn't stay for the introduction, I did set the attention with these beautiful little candles here. This candle is to remove any effect that the evil eye might have towards you, and then this other candle here is to protect your energy. And I hope that's okay, but that is the intention that I put into this reading here. And we're gonna just go ahead and get into your energy. Spirit. Okay. Okay. We've got 3 energies here. At the bottom of the deck, we have this outsider energy, and then we are going to get into your archetype. See what comes through. So the first card we have is Ripeness, which is actually a beautiful card. We have Schizophrenia, and then we also have Healing. Spirit, what is the moon? Okay. I'm going to stick with this one just because I already turned it over. Oh my goodness, we have a lot of horse energy here. We have the river here. Some of you could have Chinese zodiac. Some of you could be a Chinese zodiac horse. It's just interesting because we have 2 horses here. That's like never happened. So I mean, obviously Spirit was gonna choose one or the other, and they're both horses, so I'm gonna go with that. Okay, and going over here. Love that. Okay, we also have this beautiful animal deck here, and this is going to kind of tell me a little bit more about the energy. This is always a battle too. I have tiny hands, okay? I can't. Oh my goodness, okay. Oh, okay. Did I did, okay. What energy? Please show me the energy of pile number 3. Whale, oh, so beautiful. I love it. Young grasshopper. it. I love it so much. I love it, love it, love. Ooh, you know, that reminds me, I'm gonna bring this into it because this is so similar. But we also have this water energy here. Okay. Right, grasshopper at the bottom of the deck. I'm just gonna set that aside. Wow, we have the shaman underneath that. Interesting. Some of you could be psychonauts. You could be really, really interested in... Wait a minute, am I done pulling all the cards? Were these the only cards? I think these were the only cards, yes. Do I need tea leaves? Nope, we're good. Okay, so let's get into this. Let's get into it. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we have a whale energy. Oh my goodness. Whales are incredible creatures. They're they're like the giant teddy bears of the ocean. They are incredibly wise. They are incredibly intelligent. And they are incredibly emotional. So some of you could be a water sign. Some of you could be, we're getting a lot of water in these readings. I don't know what the deal is, but whatever. Okay, so we're getting a lot of water energy here, but you could be a water sign. So you could be a Pisces, Cancer, a Scorpio. You could be any of those water sign zodiacs. Otherwise, for those of you who aren't a water sign, you could be very, very, very compassionate people. People who are very giving of themselves, who are very compassionate, who are very loving, who feel deeply, especially with this whale energy. I'm getting more that you feel very deeply. Some of you could have been through a lot. Some of you could have been through like abandonment energy. Some of you could have been abandoned. Some of you could have been betrayed. Some of you could have been shut out. I'm getting more so that there's this need for you to connect with your inner child, because it's almost like you've shut out your inner child from your life. I don't get that with all of the readings and and with this card specifically, but for this energy that's coming through, this is what I'm getting right now. Some of you could be battling with some of you could have kind of, I don't want to say this out of a place that's, I'm meaning this from a place of like complete love and compassion and peace, just with all of the peace and love on the planet. But some of you could be experiencing some mental anguish, maybe some psychological issues, some anxiety, some things that have kind of held you back. We have this Two of Swords here, which is someone who is caught between a rock and a hard place. This is someone who is kind of in this stuck energy. This is someone who isn't really able to see which direction to go, or which place, mainly how to move forward and which direction to take. And then there's a sense of feeling like this sense of love, like feeling lost, that I'm getting from this more so. Feeling lost or feeling abandoned or feeling alone. There's like a deep and profound sense of feeling alone and feeling like you're having to carry the weight of the world on your shoulders, and you're having to balance between all of the things that are going on in your life. And a lot of those things are actually self-imposed. And I say this with peace and love. Like, a lot of these things are things that are from your own creating, like your own mentality. Like, you've created this in your mind, in your life. And because of this pain, it's been kind of holding you back from really being able to see the truth and being able to step outside of everything that you have experienced. There's almost like this sense of being stuck in your trauma, this sense of being stuck in this place where you've you've kind of gotten so used to all of the abandonment and all of the ill treatment that you've experienced in your life, that there's almost the sense of not really feeling like life is really worth living, or it's like really worth, like, is it really, like there's almost a sense of exhaustion that I feel from this energy. And it's the sense of like not really being in tune with the things that allow you to feel that sense of joy and feel that sense of compassion and that sense of love, that sense of excitement. That you've like, I'm getting more of like you've been a workhorse. You've been someone who's worked really, really hard in your life. Maybe you have children that you have to provide for. And so there hasn't been this ability for you to really get in tune with yourself and get in tune with your inner child and get in tune with what it is that you would actually like to have in your life. There's almost this sense of like the survival mode that you have been in for so long, and it's been so difficult for you to get in touch with your intuition and get in touch with your heart space and the things that allow you to have more of this sense of joy and the sense of happiness in your life. With that being said, there's also this other aspect of it to it where you've potentially been getting Reiki from people. And the reason why I say that is because we have this healing and we have this laying on of hands of someone sending this light your way, and we have all of these different colors in the chakra system. But in addition to that, there's almost this like disconnected sense of self that you feel within yourself because you haven't felt yourself for so long. You haven't felt, you know, what it feels like to be outside of that pain in so long, that there's almost this like there's just this disconnect that you have with your intuition and with your spirit. And there's like, and it's because you've been in this survival mode for so long that it's been so difficult for you to step out of being, you know, having to provide or having to do this for other people, or having to work from this place of like constant need to bring food to the table, to bring this sense of like this, there's a sense of survival within you where you've just been living in survival. You haven't been able to really feel your emotions. You haven't been able to really process everything that you've experienced in your life. And it's with reason, because you've just been working in order to. So it's just been this cycle. And so it's been really very difficult for you. And you've been stuck between a rock and a hard place. It hasn't been easy for you. And I'm so sorry that this is something that you've been experiencing. I know that the Reiki is actually helping a little bit. For those of you who have been getting Reiki, it actually is assisting you with opening, with getting more in touch with your heart space. We have these hands that are closing off his eyes and these hands that are closing off his solar plexus. So there's this like sense of disconnect that you feel within your intuition, there's almost like you have a closed third eye chakra. Like you don't, like there's a sense of this intuitive part of yourself that you've almost kind of shut yourself off from. And then there's also the solar plexus aspect of yourself that you've shut out as well. And this is an aspect of yourself that is all about your security, your sense of self, your sense of knowingness, knowing who you are, and that sense of being able to freely express yourself for who you are. But there's also the sense of not knowing who you are anymore. Like there's this level of confusion here, and we see this confusion with all of this cloud energy here. And we see all of this confusion with this cloud energy here with the outsider energy. This is someone who has been really cut off from their ability to feel things that bring them joy, things that bring happiness, things that bring a sense of fulfillment. And we have this hunter here. And we also have this river. This is not to say that you are completely out of touch with your emotions, I'm not saying that you're out of touch with your emotions, but there is this sense that there are all of these things that you have yet to process, all of these emotional traumas that you have yet to process. And if you are able to get to that point where you can start to unravel those things and start to process those things, all of this fuzziness, all of this cloudiness, again, we have this dark cloud that is surrounding this horse. And in addition to that, we also have this horse here, but it's like blurry and hazy within all of this, all of these colors here. And so what I'm getting more so with this reading is that with being able to process all of those things that you have experienced, all of the mental anguish that you've experienced, there is this sense of clarity that will come through that. Almost like this reflection that will be able to that has the ability to truly transform this fuzziness into clarity. All of the things that are like dark and that are surrounding you, there's this sense of needing to process your emotional aspect of yourself and your mental aspect of yourself and not cloud the two. I talked about in pile 2, I think it was in pile 2, I honestly can't remember whether it was in pile 2 or pile 1. I talked about, and I don't usually talk about these things, just because it's like, who am I, but what's coming, I guess the reason why I bring this up is because there's this portion of pile 2, I don't remember why, it was somewhere in there, it was just channeled. Everything that comes through, I honestly, most often than not, don't remember what came through, but I did talk about balancing like the emotional aspect of yourself with the mental aspect of yourself. And I did talk about how there are different like evidence-based practices out there that will allow you to reprocess all of the trauma that you've experienced. Say you have a memory that was very painful, and then you do this, what's called, it's this thing called EMDR, which is where you're basically reprogramming your mind through those things that bring this immense amount of emotional reaction within you and this trauma within you. We have various types of trauma responses, but this has been actually very effective in being able to assist people through trauma. And I'm a believer in it because it has certainly assisted me through the things that I have experienced through, the traumatic experiences that I have had in my life. And the way that it does that, the way that it works is you basically have this therapist that they do it in different ways. Like you could do tapping on either side of your body while thinking about a traumatic memory, or you could do bilateral sound stimulation, or you could do eye movement stimulation. And all of these different modalities are essentially supposed to, like when we have a trauma, it is stored in our mind in a particular way. And the way it is stored in our mind and the way that it affects all of the other things in our mind, it affects the way that we perceive things on a daily basis, the way that we see things, the way we feel things. And it is because it is from this painful state, and it's this stuck state, that we're not really able to process everything in a way that is beneficial and helpful to us. And so when we do the eye movement or whatever, there have been studies that after 2 weeks, that the physical, your brain physically changes after 2 weeks. You don't have the same brain anymore. You don't have you don't have that trauma, you don't have all of those memories, all of those things affecting you and in your present moment, because those things happened a long time ago. But if they're not processed correctly, we get stuck in that state where we're either in fight or flight, or we're in the state where it's like, okay, well, I'm already caught, or like, where I don't remember what particular state it's called, but it's like there are several different states. So there's the fight or flight. So you either fight and then you're fighting for survival, which is what I'm seeing here, or you flight, so you run away from that situation, or you run away from things, or you just get scared, and that's that fearful state that you live in. And then there's also the other state. The state is when you are finally caught by a predator. So like when a rabbit is caught by a wolf, it goes limp. And that's a disassociative state. That's a state where you can't even feel your emotions at all. And it's like this numbing, this place of numbness, this place of being stuck, this place of like, well, it's already over. There's nothing else. There's nothing alive in me. And it's this survival mechanism where we cut off our emotions from what we experience. And what EMDR assists you with is helping to reprocess your mind and reconnect to those patterns and your thoughts in a way that you've reprogrammed your emotions, and you've rewired your brain to where you can separate that experience, and you can understand that experience from an experience that happened in the past, where you're not carrying that emotional trauma with you every single day in your present moment. And so that is something that I have found incredibly helpful. But I'm seeing here that there's a lot of cloudiness here, and there's a lot of anxiety here. There's this sense of not being in tune with your intuition and in tune with your sense of self, and your, whether or not you have been having Reiki, there is this sense of healing that you've been doing. Whatever you have been doing, it's been working because it's at least allowed you to be in touch with your heart. You're not necessarily in touch with your intuition, and you're not necessarily in touch with who you are, but you've at least started to open yourself up to where you can feel things. You can feel things from an emotional perspective, and that is real. We have this ripeness here, and for those of you who are not really sure if there's anything that is fruitful about you, there is. I just want to let you know that you have this beautiful energy here as well. Like you have this stable energy about you, in that you have been, again, whale energy is extremely, 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 like typically when they're at their full embodiment, whale energy is very, very intuitive. Whale energy is very compassionate, very loving, very giving, very wise. And you have this ability to be able to provide sweetness to those that are around you. And that sweetness comes from that open heart chakra that you do have. That sweetness comes from that place that is alive in you, and that is radiating that essence of love and that essence of compassion within you. But you are someone who's, again, like there's this sense of almost like this 8 of Swords, 9 of Swords energy, where there's a lot of mental burden that you experience in your life and perhaps in your day-to-day basis. And sometimes it's very difficult for you to be able to make a decision or know exactly which direction to take. Oh my gosh, there was a lot that came through that. I feel for you so much, and I know I can't say what you've been through, and I can't say that I relate to you 100%, but I know on various levels I do relate to you, and I've been through enough to know what this energy looks like and to know what this energy feels like. And I know that you have the ability to overcome it and that you have the ability to get through it. And I know that if you spend more time on searching on that aspect of yourself and working on those different aspects of yourself, that you'll be able to come to this place that is just, look at that. And we have this beautiful, like this Empress energy here, come to this place of peace and serenity. And we have this beyond illusion. Like, again, we have this schizophrenia energy, and we have this closed, like this intuition that is shut off. But you have the ability to get through that. You have the ability, and it will take some time, and it will take some patience. And here, Spirit is wanting you to get more in touch with your intuition. Get more in touch with your, not intuition, your inner child, and get more in touch with the potentially some of you could have had different childhood trauma, and it is working through that trauma that is going to allow you to free that child, that is going to allow you to be in this beautiful embodiment of yourself as a grown woman that is fertile, that is able to birth things into existence. This is Empress energy here. And so this is what is coming through for you, my dear lovely pile number 3. I am going to get into, if this sounds like you, this reading is for you. I'm going to get into your reading of who potentially could be sending you the evil eye. Again, and underneath that, we have the shaman here. And then the self. Oh, it's so beautiful. And then the mystic. Oh my gosh. Okay, look. And then the bat. You know what? You've got all of these beautiful energies within you, okay? But it is going to take some level of healing, some level of transformation within yourself in order to get more in touch with this self, to get in touch with that pearl that you're kind of disconnected from. That's not about what this reading is about. This reading is supposed to be about evil eye energy, okay? Okay, so I'm going to get into that now. Let's see here. Right. Which one let's do this one first. Okay. So, and some of you could be in some level of fear. Some of you could be like, why is like my life the way it is like why is it like this? Someone must be doing evil things. Someone must be doing black magic. Someone must be doing this. Someone must be doing that. But that is not necessary. I mean, I haven't gotten into the evil eye energy reading quite yet, but from what I'm seeing, more so, a lot of it has to do with your thoughts. A lot of it has to do with this place of not being in touch with your intuition and not being in touch with your sense of self. And it's not necessarily what's happening, you know, it's not necessarily an external thing. It can be. I'm not saying that like there's nobody and that you're, you know, crazy for thinking that it could just be someone outside of you doing this. Like, that's not at all what I'm trying to say by this. But what I am saying is that there is some of this level there's some of this emotional burden that you carry into your presence that is radiating more of that emotional burden and almost a magnet for certain things to happen into your life that are not necessarily ideal. And so all I'm saying is that I can recognize that and I can see that here. And I'm saying this with the ultimate amount of peace and love, because there is some level of that going on here and some level of that could potentially be at play here. And that is all I'm saying, okay? And so I'm going to go into now your evil eye energy. Aha! Okay, and then we also have the raccoon at the bottom of the deck. We have this shark here. Let's see. Don't like that. This is water energy again. This is a predator that I'm getting here. And then we also have raccoon. So this person could be more of a nocturnal person. Again, sharks hunt at night. Sharks hunt at night. They are more active at night. And I'm not sure if I did mention this, but I did create 2 candles here for a particular reason. So I'm just pointing that out again. This deck is massive. My hands are tiny. Like, my hands are too small for this shit. Okay, I will do my best to shuffle everything appropriately, because not gonna lie, some of the other piles, like some of the cards that came through were similar, and I don't like when that happens, because when it happens, that means that I didn't do a good enough time, like a good enough thing shuffling. Okay, so what energy? 2 spirit? All right, fine, 2. Ooh, okay. Love. Oh, my love. I'm so sorry. You've got some gnarly energy coming through. Let's see. What is their intention? What is their intention? I'm trying to keep it away from the candles because I don't want those to go out. What is their intention? Okay. Anything else, Spirit? Had this in pile frickin' 2. Dang it. See what I mean? I'm telling you, there's at least like 1 card. I don't know. Whoever watches through all the way, like, I don't know how you do it. Dark Knight. Yep. All right. Okay, so we have some pretty intense energy just right out the gate, okay? We've got Addict for the person who is sending you evil eye, okay? We have Orphan, we have Shark, we have Desire, Passion, Longing, Driving Force, Crave, Appeal. We have Self-Deception, Deceiving oneself, Denial of true nature or feelings, Accepting what is false as true, Distractions, Escapism, and then Dark Night, feeling of emptiness or separation from the divine, spiritual depression. This is the energy that I have here. This is like, there's some level of separation here. There's some level of separation with your intuition, with your crown chakra, with the divine. There's like, anyways. So, there could be someone in your life that is literally an addict, okay? This could be a sexual addiction. This could be some kind of drug addiction. Someone could rely on you on some level for these kind of to feed. Okay, I'm gonna just throw it right out there. Someone could feed off of you. Okay, whether it be through your finances, whether it be through some kind of sexual lustful connection that you might have with them, whatever it might be, this person is, I'm getting more of a vampire energy from this. And the reason why I get that is because addicts are more of that energy. They kind of, okay, so we have addict, the light attribute. It helps you recognize and confront addictive behavior. And then the shadow aspect of that is it compromises integrity and honesty. It allows an addictive pattern to have authority over your inner spirit. So some of you could have individuals in your life who are lying to you, who are saying that they're getting their life together, or saying that they have something to offer you, but really they're just trying to take more from you. This is someone who feeds off of you. Again, the way that I get that is because we have the shark energy here, and the shark energy can take actually a lot. I mean, like when they take from you, they take a lot from you. They can take off a limb. They can do a lot of damage, okay? This person can do a lot of damage. We have the hedonist here at the bottom. And, you know, the positive attribute of that is inspires creative energy to embrace good things in life and celebrates the beauty in yourself. Whereas the shadow attribute, it says, pursues pleasure to the detriment of health, indulges at the expense of others. And so this is the kind of energy that I'm seeing here. We have this desire energy, and I asked what their intentions are. Their intentions are to, like, they desire, there's some kind of passion, some kind of longing, some kind of driving force, crave, or appeal for you. And this person could be sexually addicted to you. This could be someone that's addicted to getting power over people or feeding off of other people. We also have self-deception, which was part of their intention. And then this is deceiving. So denial of true nature of feelings, accepting what is false as true, distractions, escapism. We got this in pile number 2. So there could be someone that is really wanting to deceive you, wanting to pretend that everything is fine and dandy and they're doing great, but they're really not doing great, and they're really needing to get into your energy and get into what you have going on in order to feed off of you. We have this child orphan, which is really interesting because that's kind of a similar energy to what I got. Where is it? Oh, here it is. With this here, someone could be feeling shut out. Someone could be feeling really shut out of your life, and they're wanting to do literally whatever it takes in order to get back into your life or get into your good graces. We have independence based on learning to go it alone, conquering fear of surviving. Again, with this is someone who wants to pretend that they have everything that's going good on, and like they want to put on a mask. Like there's this front that this person needs to put on in order for them to try to convince you that it's okay to let them in. It's okay to let them in. We have the shadow attribute of child, which is feelings of abandonment, that strife, that stifle maturation, seeking inappropriate surrogate families. So this is someone who could have more of an abandonment energy, someone who might have been abandoned in their life, someone who doesn't really have very many people that they can rely on. And it's certainly possible that the reason why they don't have very many people that they can rely on are because of this addict kind of energy that they bring. We also have raccoon at the bottom of the deck. And raccoon, raccoon are the little bandits of the animal kingdom. Okay, these are thieves. These are people. These are, as much as I love raccoons and like what they can, we're looking at the shadow aspect of this. Okay, so we're looking at this in the sense of this evil eye energy and the basically the energies that are more harmful. Okay, so that's what I'm kind of looking at, mainly looking at the shadow attributes of these things. I'm mainly looking at the things that are not necessarily beneficial and things that are not necessarily good. And that's not to say that there aren't good aspects to this person, because we all have different aspects to ourselves. We all have light aspects, we all have dark aspects. We are various facets of various things within one individual, okay? But raccoons are typically the ones that are deceivers. They are the ones that are thieves. They are the ones that go digging in your garbage. They are the ones that take as much as they can, and they take as much as they can get. And so it's maybe there's this like, because they have been shut out by so many people in their lives, there's like, they need your attention. And when you're not giving them that attention, and when you're focusing more so on yourself, it's something that is like really upsets them, because they want your attention. They desire you. They desire what you can give them. They desire some level of connection. But this person, if you notice, we have this like, we have this man who's like pushing away this water. So this is someone who's like very, very, very not in touch with their emotions at all. This is someone who pushes their emotions aside. This is someone who really takes advantage of every possibility that they can possibly take advantage of. And this is someone that pursues that pleasure to the detriment of their health. This is someone who indulges at the expense of others. Indulges at the expense of others. This is an energy that you don't want to be around. This person could potentially be experiencing a dark night of the soul, but this is also someone who wants others to feel sorry for them. This is someone who wants others, like, it's almost like this, like, they get, it's like they get what they are looking for. It's like almost this sense of, what is it? They like pulling at your heartstrings. That's what I'm getting more so from this. This person likes pulling at people's heartstrings. And this person wants you to desire them. And if you don't desire them, then this person wants you to feel like crap. Like, they want you to feel this dark night. If this person is not in your life, then they want you to, it's like they want you to not be in this good energy. Yeah, saboteur. Induces self-destructive behavior or the desire to undermine others. Again, this is someone that is like, they self-sabotage and they sabotage everybody around them. This is someone who brings destruction wherever they go, and it's because of all of these shadow attributes that they have. It's like, yeah, it's, and again we have this thief. It's like, when I see the raccoon in animal spirit coming through, there's always the shadow attribute of the raccoon, which is that they're the little bandits, you know, they're the little pirates of the animal kingdom. They like to steal things, and they like to eat things, and they're consumers, and all they do is consume, and there's nothing that they actually ever give back. That's the energy that I'm getting from this. It's like this person needs you to need them. They need you to need them, or else they're nothing. And if they're nothing, it's something that they can't, it's just hard for them to live within themselves. But in addition to that, they also want to ruin things. They want to ruin everything that's around them. They want to ruin their lives. They want to, like, it's almost like it's just this cycle, this endless cycle that is no bueno. So that is what I'm getting from this energy right now. And I am going to get into, oh, oops, that's not yours. I am going to get into what this person could potentially be doing. I'm just gonna leave this here. Actually, we're gonna go straight into it. Okay, what is this person doing, Spirit? What is this person? What is this person doing? I am shuffling the heck out of this, okay? Because this is, I don't want to keep getting the same energy. You know, I don't know if any of you are into like old school Neil Young or anything, but it reminds me of, I can't help it. I don't know if you've ever heard this song, but it's like, it's so sad. And he was talking about basically back in the 70s, you know, everyone was doing drugs and they were addicts, and the people who you know, he had a lot of buddies and a lot of friends who ended up dying from overdoses, and it was just something that was like so sad to him that he wrote a song about it. And the song that he wrote was called The Needle. I'm gonna have to look it up. It's like, I caught you knocking on my cellar door. I love you, honey, can I have some more? Oh, the damage done. And it's like, I hit the needle and I lost my wife. I saw the needle take another life. It's just, it's sad. Like, that song is something that I'm thinking about. Ooh. And there's one. What kind of energy is this person doing? What is this person doing? To pile number 3. Oh. Wow. That's wild. I didn't freaking flip that. That's nuts. See? That's the energy. Abandonment. Your person feels abandoned by you and not liking it. Whew, I just got chills. That's wild. Oh dear. There goes another one. Okay. Hey, crap. Pity party. Again, we got that in pile 2. I don't know if you might dig pile 2, but theft magic. That goes with this is what I'm talking about. Goes with that raccoon energy. It's like this thieving energy. Like, they can't have what you have, or like, I don't like it. Okay, any other you want to come out? Haha, okay. Any other energy needs to come out? Any other messages? 2 more? Two more, maybe? Maybe there's nothing else. Is there anything else, Spirit? Okay. I'm going to take the top one, and that's all I'm taking. Okay, you know what? All right. Where'd you... I was going to take the rest of them, but... I mean, I could just read them really quick. That's okay, because they wanted to come out, and I usually like to try and honor that. So I'm going to make room for it. There we go. Yeah, it's wild. See, that's what, like, okay. So we're just gonna leave this here, okay? All right. Candle magic. Someone has been doing candle magic work on you. As the flame burns, their energy increases. Abandonment. Your person feels abandoned by you and not liking it. Again, it's that energy here. Pity party. Someone is going through tough times and wants you to experience the same thing. That's what I'm talking about. Like this saboteur energy. It's like they induce self-destructive behavior or the desire to undermine others. It's like because they're in this self-destruct, they want others to go down with them. Healing energy work. The work you have done on yourself has worked. The negative energy is dissipating. Spiritual bath. Take a spiritual bath to break curses and remove any negative vibes that have been sent your way. And then I did go ham on talking about spiritual baths in pile number 2 because spiritual baths are freaking amazing and phenomenal. What you could do is you could, get the bath water running, get some sea salt, put some sea salt in there, get some protection going on. We also have like agua de Florida that you can use for spiritual baths, and that helps cleanse and remove any negative or toxic energies. I should say toxic, not negative, because there are some benefits to negative energy sometimes because we can have like really good things that come out of those negative situations sometimes, and it's for our overall benefit and greater good, even though it might not seem like it at the time. But toxic energy, evil energy, all of that bad juju is what we can get rid of with sea salt. You could also like look into your kitchen cupboard and see if you have any kind of herbs that you want to throw in there. I kind of do crazy things where I will go frolic and look for my own herbs. Hey, you'll be surprised with how much lavender actually is in the city. You can get some like public lavender that is just chilling and growing. Of course, every time I do that, I always leave a little strand of hair just to give thanks, but that's because I'm just a weird little just weirdo that way. But not everybody has to do that, and yeah, and then you could also add some crystals into your spiritual bath, like rose quartz or like things that can help protect you. Good ones are like black obsidian. Like you had this color, so you definitely, I'm getting more so that you do need to protect your energy more than all of the other piles from what I've been also seeing so far. But you could, throw some obsidian into that water with you. And, it's kind of weird, but you can talk to things and give thanks just like you can with plants and stuff, and you can do that with your crystals. But don't send me to an insane asylum because I do that and it's okay and I don't care. You can judge me, that's fine. But yeah, and in addition to that, you can light some candles while you're in this bath, and you can set the intention of being cleansed. And you can also do some visualization practices where you close your eyes and you visualize yourself and you know, light and in water, and that water is turning light, and like it's turning all of that nonsense, you know, all that dark energy or whatever it is into light energy. And you can also play some music and play some relaxing music, and you can also play some sound bowls if you have any sound bowls. If you own any sound bowls, you can change the frequency of the water. There's so many things that you can do with spiritual baths, and they're really rather phenomenal. But if you don't have access to any live plants or roses or anything like that, and you don't have access, like right now it's wintertime, like I'm not about to go frolic out in the middle of the freaking wintertime, freezing when it's like 30 degrees outside and there's like mainly snow. It's not gonna happen, okay? Just no. Like, I would go to the grocery store and maybe try to find sage or something that's like, you know, different herbs that they might sell that's alive, or rosemary is a fantastic one. But yeah, just like different things like that. You can also use essential oils if you don't have those on hand. There's so many things that you can do in your spiritual bath. But sea salt is really good, and you know, agua de Florida is really good as well, or essential oils are fantastic. So that can help clean. What's amazing about water is that it cleanses not only your physical body, but it also cleanses your emotional body. So if you do a soak or like a bath in this water, it's cleansing your emotional body. So it's cleansing all of that, like, you know, stuff as well. And then drinking water is actually fantastic as well. You can like, yeah, again, people do all sorts of things, like they put crystals in their drinking water, and that like helps infuse the crystals into. It's all bananas, the things that we do these days, and it's great. It's all fantastic because everything that you do with intention can be utilized in a very good way, and some things that people do with their intention can be utilized in a very bad way, and we don't want that kind of energy. We want the good energy and the great energy, and that is what allows us to feel great. So anyways, so spiritual bath, that could be useful to you. Then we have toxic fixation. Someone is attracted to your light and seeking to dim it. Again, that's with that saboteur energy. It's like they're self-destruct. They're like, okay, well, if we can't ruin not only ourselves, we want to ruin other people. Because that makes sense. Like, what? Okay. Mirror magic. Someone envies you and is trying to steal your essence to become a mirror image of you. Interesting. That's bizarre. So mirror magic. That's another thing. There are so many things that you can do to protect yourself, but I love that this spiritual bath is here. And then we have withdrawal, which is fantastic. You are moving on past those who have issues with you. It no longer matters to you. And the reason why is because you're like, all right, bye. No more, bitch. Like, that's what I'm getting here. Like, you've like shut them out and they are not happy about it. And then talk too much, someone will tell on themselves and reveal their true feelings and intention towards you. Whether or not that's going to happen, who knows? But we've got a couple of different things going on here. So we have candle magic and we have mirror magic going on here. Doobie-doobie-doo. I don't want to break that. Let's keep it together. Let's keep it together. I don't even know if that's... I'm pretty sure it's not, actually. I think it's like, let's... Oh my gosh. Okay, Al Green, please don't hate me. That's gonna drive me nuts. Loving you, whether times are good or bad, happy or sad. I don't know why that is coming to. Some of you might be a fan of Al Green. Who knows? Isn't that him? I think that's him. Oh my gosh. If that is not him, like... I'm fired. I'm so fired. Oh my gosh. Okay. But what's beautiful here too is that the healing energy work So you are doing energy. Some of you are doing Reiki or some kind of energy healing. Like there's something that you're doing and it has worked. The negative energy is dissipating. So that's great. I love that. I love that for you. So there were a couple here. So candle magic, theft magic. And then underneath that, we have your spirit team has your back right now and you're not alone. Woohoo! All right, so tarot. I haven't even gotten into tarot. Oh my gosh, guys, this is a really long reading. I think this is the longest one thus far. I hope my phone didn't die. Oh, thank goodness it didn't die. I was like, oh no. Oh no. I was going to be so bummed. But I do only have 20% battery left. So, yes, I do this by my phone. I do phone. I do the phone. E.T. coming home. Okay, I am like seriously dating myself right now, but it's okay. Okay, right. So we're gonna kind of see what things we can do. Okay, we're just gonna see what general energy wants to come out, what general messages need to come out, Spirit. What messages? Okay. We've got the Three of Cups. This is someone that you could have been friends with. Someone that you could have gone out with, someone that you could have had a really good time with, but it's someone you're walking away from. Any other energy, Spirit, that needs to come through? Oh, goodness. I'm going to keep this one because, yeah, someone could have broken your heart. Maybe there's the sense of, we have the Queen of Swords, the sense of clarity that you got after experiencing this person. Where are the other clarifiers? Here we go. And I didn't pull tea leaves for the other one, but I think I'm going to for you. I'm feeling called to it for some reason, and I'm going to trust that. Yeah, again, like, this is someone who could really hurt you. Someone who could have almost depleted you, because... okay, this is their energy. Let me pull this again, because you're someone who... You're this whale energy. You're someone who feels deeply. And someone who really works hard for the people that they love. And it's certainly possible that you could have been working really, really, really hard. And this person could have been someone who provided some sense of lightness into your life. However, because they had all of these other toxic kind of characteristics about themselves and attributes about themselves, it was something that you ultimately realized that was better to let go. We have this woman who was holding a bird, which was part of her heart. This is someone who's ultimately decided to let that bird go. She's letting it fly. And in some level, this person could have hurt you over and over and over again, to the point where you finally decided, like, you've awakened again. There's this heart here. There's some part of your heart that has awakened, and that is alive, and that is like alive in you. And it's something that you realize that you didn't need. We have this woman who's walking away from this house, and she's pouring out the cup, and she's walking away, and she's in her empowerment. But this could have brought some level of pain. And it was from stepping into this clarity, stepping into this, like, maybe there was some moment of clarity that you had in regards to this person, and that's allowed you to realize enough to recognize that this person isn't good for you in your life, and that it's better for you to not have this person in your life than to have this person in your life. But there's still some, like, even when I say that, there's some level of resistance there, because you did share fond memories with this person. This is someone that you still had. Again, we have the Three of Cups at the bottom. There's this, you still had some level of fondness with this person. This person did bring some sense of lightness to you. So I'm going to get a few more clarifiers to see a little bit more about this energy here. All right, Spirit. Okay, that came out real quick. I'm just gonna do it because it was that way. So we're just gonna. Yeah. Yep. We have the Lovers reversed, and we have the King of Cups reversed. This is someone who was not able to offer you real love. Whether it was a friend, whether it was a partner, whether it was someone that you dated, this person wasn't really able to offer you something solid, something really real. And even though it seemed like they could, and there was some level of friendship here and some fond memories, this person, it's not something that was ever going to be real, was ever going to be something that was lasting. Why is this? Okay. Yeah, there's almost this, you've decided to move forward, move past this connection. And there's something that's going to come into your physical reality, whether it's abundance, whether it's some level of, well, abundance is like everything, but whether or not it's some level of prosperity, but it's a direction forward, and it's a new beginning that you've decided to take a step towards. And at the bottom of the deck, we see transformation. I'm going to go ahead, and it's like the end of this cycle, but because it's an end of this cycle, it's like it's created this new beginning. Why is this Three of Swords here? Right, okay, that fell. And then we have the Hermit at the bottom of the deck. And then Ten of Wands. Again, I was getting that Ten of Wands with the beginning of energy. You're a very hard worker. Let's see here. Yeah. This is something that's been very painful to you. It's been very, very difficult for you to let go. We have the Ten of Swords, which indicates someone who betrayed you, someone who betrayed your trust. This could also be the ending to a relationship. But we have this Ten of Swords here, and then we also have this Hermit here. This Hermit came out in pile 2 as well. There's this almost a sense for you to wanting to, there's like the sense of you wanting to go inward and to search within yourself, to find light within yourself, to find some sense of direction. But here there's this massive transformation that is taking place in your life. And it's almost this need to follow this inner wisdom that comes from within, this getting into this place of stillness where your mind isn't constantly bombarding you with thoughts and with anxieties and with like, what am I going to do next? What am I, like in this like survival, like, okay, what's next? It's like almost like this like very fast energy. There's almost this need to step into this place of stillness, this place of meditation, this place of seeking within, going within, finding that light within, finding that fire within. Okay, so that's what I'm getting here right now. I'm going to go into more specifics about this. Let's set this aside here. And then Queen of Swords is also air energy. So that could be Libra, Gemini, Aquarius. What was I going to do here? Oh, yes. I'm specifically looking for clarifiers in regards to this theft. Let's see. So we were looking at theft magic. If there were any particular energies that were coming through for that, in regards to who might be doing that. Okay. That was fast. Yeah, this deceptive energy. That's like a clarifier by the same. It's the thief. Someone might have literally, oh no, we have 7 of Wands. Just kidding. Just kidding. Okay, 7 of Wands, which is brilliant. So this is saying that you're essentially triumphant over this. You could be experiencing some level of conflict from various people around you, okay? A lot of people could be wanting your love, your money, your energy. So you could be experiencing this from several people around you, okay? And that is what the 7 of Wands energy is indicating. It's indicating some people who are, maybe there's some level of competition. But either way, with the 7 of Wands energy, we have someone who is usually standing on top of a hill, who has the upper ground. This is someone who has the higher ground. And either way, like we have all of these wands that are sticking towards him and that are like, kind of gives me the like pitchfork kind of energy where someone's like, rah, where you've got this mob of people. But mainly that person is on this higher level, and this person can easily just like drop a wand and just turn around and bail and be like, peace guys, you're down there, good luck getting up to me. So instead of putting your energy toward fighting all of these people, just let it go. I'm getting more so with just like letting it go. Not allowing them to, not giving them any power at all whatsoever, because when you're fighting back, that's when you're giving them power. So whatever might be going on, maybe there is a hyper focus on the fact that people could be doing things to you. And with this kind of energy, it's not necessarily great to be in that kind of energy. And the reason why is because our minds are very powerful. And the more that we give that person or those people power, the more that we fight, or the more that we like go against, or like are angry or upset, or the more that these people stir any kind of emotions within us that allow them to have some sense of real estate in our minds, and allow them to have that level of, allow them to have more of a control in our minds and more of a control in our emotions. And so with that being said, you don't want to have those kind of people have that much power over you. And so the more that you have fear, and the more that you believe that these people can do something towards you, the more that you give them power. And so with this 7 of Wands, that's more of the energy that I'm getting with this. So like you can easily just walk away. You can easily just say that those people don't have power over you, and that's that. It's that simple. I saw something flip over here, but I don't know what it was. Yeah, again. Again, it's that Five of Swords energy. You know, you can continue to fight and fight a battle, but really to what extent? Like, who's winning the battle at that point? You know, we have, you know, someone that is fighting this other person, and then they have these three of, you know, while the other person feels defeated and is walking away, and this other person is holding this three of swords and saying, okay, I've won, but to what extent? Because they have the Three of Swords and they've hurt someone else. So with that being said, it's very important to really do everything intentionally, and do to kind of be aware of the other people that you could potentially be affecting. Maybe some of you might consider doing magic, you know, doing hexing spells or doing magic back to them. But really, what is it going to do? Like, how is that going to be of benefit? Either way, karma exists, and that's how magic works. The more you put a particular energy out into the universe, the more of that energy you're going to get back to yourself. So realistically, if you are like, okay, well, I'm going to fight back, and you're sending out this negative energy, that energy is ultimately going to hit you. That energy is ultimately going to come to you back threefold. I don't even know how to express it. Threefold, right? Isn't that how you say it? But either way, and that's just like the law of attraction, right? And that's just how things are made manifest. That's how magic works. Everything that you put out into the universe is what comes back to you. And so if some of you are considering fighting this energy back or doing something bad onto these people, I'm just going to caution you towards that. I'm just going to say that, you know, ultimately that's not going to serve you, and that's not going to serve them. So who are you serving? And that's what I'm getting with this Five of Swords here. So why is this candle magic here? Okay. Yeah, this is someone who is 100% abandoned by you. Someone that you might have had some kind of a relationship, or someone that had, you know, these delusional thoughts of being in a good relationship with you. We have the Lovers at the bottom of the deck. Someone you could have been in a relationship with. So maybe this person wants to do love spells on you, or they're doing candle magic to try and get you back. That's what I'm getting with this energy here. Let's see. Anything else with this spirit? Wheel of Fortune. You're going to be triumphant over this. This is a cycle that's going to end. It's eventually going to end, and it's going to be in your favor either way. Why is this Mirror Magic here? We have this Four of Swords. The Four of Swords is getting into more of a resting, like, yeah. So you have this Four of Swords, which is all about getting into a meditative space, resting, allowing yourself some time to rest. And then we also have this Fool energy, which is basically saying that it's okay to take a leap of faith, and it's okay to take risks. But maybe the person that is doing this mirror magic of you, again, is that Fool energy, which to me seems more like, okay, the Fool energy is someone who just kind of lives day to day, okay? They don't necessarily have a particular direction. They just kind of go wherever they feel like going, okay? So someone envies you and is trying to steal your essence to become a mirror image of you. This might be someone that you're not talking to anymore. I'm getting more of this same vibe as this here. Let me see. Why else is this mirror magic here? Wow. There it is. And we have the Five of Wands. Someone that you've had conflict with in the past, obviously. Like, this is like, come on. Of course you might have had conflict with someone in the past if they're deciding to do things, right? Okay, we've got Eight of Wands. Someone might be sending you messages, but it's someone that you're not talking to right now. This could be someone who is a earth energy. This could be Taurus, Capricorn. Why am I spacing all the earth energies right now? Taurus, Capricorn. Gosh, reset. Virgo. I'm like, why am I spacing? Okay, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. This could be a King of Pentacles energy. But that's a very different energy from this Fool energy. Fool energy is someone who's like nothing. Fool energy is vagabond energy, okay? Fool energy, it kind of reminds me of addict energy, okay? Like on that shadow aspect of Fool energy. We've got two that fell out, and then we have the star at the bottom of the deck. Pick these up. Yeah, this is someone you've decided to move on from. So this is great. Because guess what? When you move on from that, you are no longer, someone that you've moved on from, someone that you're healing from, someone that there's a transformation from. Again, there's a beautiful, it's just great. It's great. Whatever you're doing for yourself, keep doing it because you're doing great. You're doing great, sweetheart. I don't know what that was about. You know, that reminds me of, I mean, I'm totally going to date myself, but you know what? Forget it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not doing it. I am instead just going to, right. So that was what I was having for you. That's what was coming through. And then we're going to get into some of your, there we go. I will eventually use a different table. Okay, guys, this is just what I got right now. So this is what's happening. This is what things I am using. And so that's going to change eventually. It's eventually going to change, and I'm going to be a bit fancier and have all of these nice little tables that people have the ability to read cards on for their, purposes, but certainly not I right now, okay? So we're going to get into some advice from Spirit in regards to this situation. A lot of that was very straightforward, actually. Okay. We had retreat in the other one. We have this inner child here again. Take a divinely guided chance. Interesting. Let's see. Let's see if there's anything else. Let's see if there's a third one for me. Is there a third one, Spirit? Is there a third one? A third one? A third card? I mean, if there's not, that's totally cool. I don't have to keep shuffling like a crazy person. That's okay. So then I won't. That's going to be at the bottom of the deck. Detox your friendships. Whoa. Straight from the horse's mouth. Straight from the horse's mouth. Right. I don't know, okay? Like, all the things, I have no idea. And then I did want to pull a couple of tea leaves for you, so I'm going to do that for this one. For those of you, a fan of you, are in pile number... Got siren energy twice. Oh, that's so beautiful. Is there anything else? Okay, that's too many. Is there any... Rah! Okay, and then we've got that at the bottom of the deck. Wow, those are a lot. I normally don't pull that many for that. Okay. The NA messages meant for the pile number 3. Wow, that came out fast. And the other ones? Having small hands is a struggle, okay, guys? I just want to let you know. Don't mind my weird sound effects when I'm trying to grab these cards. What messages for pile number 3? For the collective spirit. What messages for pile number 3 for the collective? Is that it? Okay. We've got inner strength. Oh, there were 3. Silly. Silly me. We've got inner strength, elixir of healing, oak tree of strength. We've got 2 strength cards here. Brilliant. Okay. We've got... I did say I was going to pull a tea leaf, but to be completely honest, I don't know where it would fit. Okay. Any messages for pile number 3, Spirit? Okay. Beautiful. And then we've got Harmony at the bottom of the deck there. Just gonna go with it. And then we've got... I don't know how I'm going to do this. I was gonna take a tea leaf, but it's like way clear over here. And this thing is absurd. All right. Anything else? All right, we're going with those. That's a lot. That's absurd. All right, and then we have pale at the bottom. You know what? It fits, okay? It fits. It fits. There aren't really any boobies there, but just for the sake of, you know, Karen's, we're gonna throw that on there. All right. Changes in your life. You know what? I'm gonna just have to read these later. You're just gonna just chill right here, okay? All right. We're gonna do this in layers. And then we're going to... I'm gonna pull a couple of these guys. If there are any other messages, Spirit. Brilliant. I'm gonna use the bottom of the deck for that. This can shimmy on over. I need to figure out like something with this situation because it's just super. I hope your OCD is not as bad as mine is, because I don't know what I would do if I was watching my own reading right now. So thank you for having patience with me and my, you know, not very organized, chaotic little shelf of a, you know, It's not a shelf, but it's a little tiny, it's a little guy. It's a little table. Okay, we're just gonna do that. Haha. Okay, so we have retreat and meditation that I'm noticing right away. And then we did have that Four of Swords energy that came through earlier. So there could be some need for you to, why are you getting all of the cards? Okay, fine. I'm listening, Spirit. You need a couple of these as well, apparently. I didn't do any of these for any of the other piles. Please don't get jealous. If any of the other piles are here, don't get jealous, okay? Just okay. Let's see. Are there any other messages? I think that was it. Maybe that's all that needed to come out. Okay, we're leaving. We're leaving with that. Mobilize. Oh my goodness. Okay. Right. Magic generative, initiate, and communicate. Brilliant. Okay. Whew. Right. So, as you were, quiet retreat. It's time to disconnect from the outer world so that you can discern and process your true thoughts and feelings from your inner world. Yes. Where is it? Oh my gosh, this is what I'm talking about. It's absolute bananas. How am I gonna navigate this? It's fine. It's okay. I know what I'm doing. It's here somewhere. It is here. Right. Here it is. Okay. Right. Okay. Right. Here. I will continue. You know what? I'm going to start over just for you. It's time to disconnect from the outer world so that you can discern and process your true thoughts and feelings from your inner world. Create this quiet time for yourself, and you'll have more clarity about what to do next. Quiet retreat. This is what it is talking about. It's that space of getting away from your mental thoughts that are clouding everything. It's getting into that place of stillness. It's getting into that place where you are connecting with your heart, where there are no distractions. There's, and maybe potentially you taking this spiritual bath can assist you in that, cleansing that energy, cleansing that space, because spiritual baths can also cleanse your emotional energy. So not only is this powerful to remove any kind of bad juju or whatever, this is actually very powerful because it allows you to relax, and it also cleanses your emotional space, your emotional energy. So we have that. I will just kind of set this, or I'll set this right here for that reason. Quiet retreat. It's time to disconnect from the outer world, okay? Take a divinely guided chance. All positive change and successful ventures involve a degree of risk, and you are ready to follow your divine guidance to new territories. As you leave behind that which is comfortable and familiar but no longer appropriate for you, you make room for new and more meaningful opportunities. And that is what I was talking about with, gosh dang it. I have so many things going on right now that it's impossible for me to even pick up your tarot. Where is your tarot? See, this is what I'm talking about. This is absolutely ridiculous. Preposterous. Okay, so this is where it is. Oh no, it was in the clarifiers. Dagnabbit. Okay, you know what? That's fine. We had this Fool energy earlier. I don't know if you remember, maybe you can rewind. I'm so sorry. Normally I'm not this chaotic. So I don't know if there's a lot of chaos going on in your life, because there's a lot of chaos going on in this pile right now, and I apologize. But it could be something that is being channeled. So I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying that energies can mix, and they can, make a little bit more of, I'm a chaotic energy myself, if I don't say so myself, okay? Okay, so don't take that in a weird way. But, so, divinely got a chance. Again, like, there's some leap of faith that you're making, and for me, dang it, I wish I had. I'm pretty sure I just shuffled them right after two, so that's not helpful. Ugh. If only I could just pile them on top of each other, and then I could like dig through it and then pull it out and be like, see what I mean? So there was this portion of the reading where you had this Ace of Pentacles, and then you had this Chariot energy. And then there was also, so there was the Ace of Pentacles and the Chariot. So this was moving forward with a new opportunity. And then there was also Fool energy there, which could have been potentially that addictive energy that I was talking about earlier. But there was also this need for you to take a leap of faith into a new direction. But from what I was saying is that you had this new direction already. Like, you were already going in that new direction with that Chariot energy and that Ace of Pentacles, that is deciding to make some actual changes in your real life and move forward in a particular direction. We have don't push the river, let it flow. Kind of reminds me of that pile 2 energy a little bit, just because there was a lot of that as well. So not forcing what is meant to happen for you, but allowing that to come to you, instead of forcing some kind of outcome, allowing the universe to bless you with what you are meant to receive. And we have only in the darkness can we see the stars. And it's kind of a beautiful energy in that, even in our most darkest moments, we can have the ability to, and again, we have that star energy coming out too, because we did have that bottom of the deck energy. We had that star. There is some level of healing that is taking place within your life, and that level of healing is actually assisting you. It is helping you. We have this healing card here, and that was even shown from the very beginning of your reading. But this is someone who's like, if you can kind of tell, she's kind of daydreaming. And this is someone who's kind of putting her energy and her focus into the things that she would like to manifest into her life, because realize it, like, whether we realize it or not, when we daydream and when we start to visualize the things that we would like to have in our lives, when we are in that state of that imagination, we are visualizing, and that is allowing us to step into more of the energy that we would like to create in our lives. Of course, daydreaming is obviously not great in all aspects, like, you don't want to be daydreaming at work or, but you want to do it from this very balanced place, and where you're using it with some level of intention. And we also have dare to dream here, and so that again is kind of giving me, listen to the messages of your dream. Like, what are you wanting to create? Maybe you want to visualize particular things into your life, or you can't help but thinking about your life looking a particular way, and so you like thinking about that, and so then you focus all of your time and energy into thinking that way, or into thinking those particular aspects of what you would like to create in your life. And that's okay. It's okay to dream. It's okay to think about things that you would like to create into your life, and more of the energies of what you would like to manifest into your life, and the physical aspect of everything that you're creating. And then we also have inner strength. I am powerful. I can change my life and set my path. I am an iceberg. Others only see the tip of an underwater mountain of inner strength. Again, this is saying that you have the ability to create the life that you would like to create. You have the ability to heal past all of those things that have held you back in the past. And you have the ability to manifest things that you would like to actually create into your life. We have this magic here too, right? When I said that, invite spirit's intervention, pay attention to synchronicity, invoke your will and your willingness. And then we have elixir of healing. I am healing. To every being I encounter, I offer my unique gift. Others need my medicine, but I must first offer this gift to myself. As I share my medicine with the world, we walk the healing path together. So whatever you're experiencing, maybe there are some people in your life that can benefit from what you have been experiencing. And I know that sounds crazy, and it's like, hey, you've been through a hard time. Maybe you could help that person out too. Like, no, I don't mean it in that way, but I mean it in a way where there's something that you have cultivated within yourself from all of the things that you have experienced, and that sense of wisdom can be valuable to other people, and they could find some sense of peace out of that wisdom. We have oak of strength. Again, we have strength, healing. So there is this moment, there's this need for you to be more in touch with that strength. You have this very, very powerful ability within yourself. You've been through a lot, and it's allowed you to have this level of strength that will propel you into that healing, and will propel you into that level of stepping into your power, and just kind of nudge you just a little bit further in to where you need to be. We have, I am strong, I am capable, I fulfill the responsibilities in my life. I am an oak tree of strength, supporting those who are close to me. Again, I'm getting this energy where you are this person who really is a support system for other people. And an oak tree holds, it holds an amount of other birds and other little bird families and a host of other living organisms and a host of these other living things. And it's certainly possible that you could be someone that's very well established in your community, and you could be giving to those that need your assistance in that community. And there is some level of there's some call here that is wanting you to focus on your own inner journey, on your own inner healing, getting into that place of stillness, meditating, getting in touch with your inner child. Again, that's getting in touch with your inner child. We have this little tiny angel here, and it's saying meditation. And what I'm getting more so from this is getting in touch with your inner child. We also have this, which is daydreaming. And you can kind of also, in order to get in touch with your inner child, you can also kind of, I'm not sure if you ever had any of these dreams when you were younger. Maybe when you were younger, you had a dream to be a certain thing, or to work in a particular kind of field, or you had these different dreams as a child. And so maybe getting in touch with those kind of dreams that you used to have will help you get in touch with your inner child, and kind of allow you to recognize how you were as a child. Children are very, very innocent and very authentic, and so that'll allow you to kind of get more in tune with that aspect of yourself. We have, if one advances confidently in the direction of his dreams and endeavors to live the life which he has imagined, he will meet with a success unexpected to common... Wait, what? I can't read that. Unexpected in common hours. Yeah, okay. Let me read that again. If one advances confidently in the direction of his dreams and endeavors to live the life which he has imagined, he will meet with a success unexpected in common hours. And that's by our dear friend Henry David Thoreau. She's an amazing person, transcendentalist. Those of you who might be interested in transcendentalism, I highly recommend it. There is no greater gift you can give or receive than to honor your calling. It is why you were born and how you become most truly alive. Oprah Winfrey. And then, in order to succeed, we must first believe that we can. You simply have to put one foot in front of the other and keep going. That reminds me of, I don't know if any of you are a fan of the movie called The Secret. Kind of goes into the law of attraction, but there's a particular quote that they use in that, and I think it was by Henry Ford, and the quote was, "Whether you can or you can't, either way, you are right." And that is such a powerful quote, because when you believe that you can, you literally can. I know it's wild, because even when we were younger, right, there was a little engine that could, right? There was curd. Curd. Lemon curd. Okay. The little engine that could. And he's just like, I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. And the more that he thinks he can, the more that he actually makes it to that situation, right? And then we also have, right, did I read this? I don't even know if I read this. I don't know if I read the bottom of the deck energy. It's okay to have a voice and speak your truth. So some of you, whatever you might be going through, could be of benefit and of assistance to others. I know that sounds wild and like, how could this possibly be, or not even necessarily that, but just like, I don't know, in one man's, I'm butchering this, but in one man's suffering, there is one man's treasure. I could totally be wrong if that's the real, quote. It's certainly possible that it's not even the right quote. But the fact of the matter is that everything that we go through, everything that we experienced, we have something to bring to the table on some level to other individuals. And even though it might have been something that was traumatic, or it might have been something that was not necessarily great to experience at the time, it's possible that someone else could be going through that same exact experience. And it's possible that you will, having been through everything that you've been through, you will be able to actually help their lives in a positive way. And whether it be your friends, whether it be your community, whoever it is, there is someone out there that could benefit from your truth. So for those of you who are not sure, who've kind of held back, this is Spirit saying that it is okay for you to have a voice and to speak your truth. Some of you can enjoy dancing also. That's another random thing, but okay. Detox your friendships. Your abundance flow is being affected by the people with whom you're spending time, so be discerning about your associations and relationships. Choose to be with people who are inspiring, generous, and supportive. Again, that goes into that energy where you want to limit. And it's okay to have boundaries. And you're not a jerk and you're not an a-hole if you have boundaries. It's okay to have boundaries. It's okay to choose yourself over other people. And that's not to say that you don't care about them, but there is some level of self-preservation that is kind of necessary. I'm not sure if you're a person who gives of yourself to the point to where you're like dying. I kind of feel like you might be more along the lines of that, because we have this horse energy here, and horses pretty much like run until they die. Like they were They were what people, you know, they used horses during war. You know, they rode on horses and they used them to the extent to where they weren't, you know, they would get lame. And so, and they weren't really, you know, useful as a horse. And so it just, you don't want to run yourself ragged and run yourself dry to the point where you're not allowing this spring of healing within yourself, okay? Because realistically, you need to heal. You know, there's certain aspects of yourself that you need to heal. And it's okay to give yourself that self-love. It's okay to give yourself that attention. And it's okay to not give that attention to other people when you're the person that needs that attention right now. And then underneath that, we have harmony. Again, some of you could really enjoy music, or dancing, or both. Maybe that is something that your inner child really loved to do, and it's something that you haven't done in ages, and maybe doing that again is going to make you feel like a child and get into that state of joy and happiness, which is a beautiful frequency to radiate. Okay, so moon, changes in your life. Old man, oh my gosh, it's like creepy looking. Like dealings or relationship with an older man. Bag, something important such as a new job or raise. Hand, in need of help, assistance, and guidance. Horseshoe, good luck. July, and then we have money path. A path with money is waiting for you to find it. And then we have pale, get out of a situation. It's at the bottom of the deck. So what I'm getting more so from this situation is, again, okay, that kind of gets me, oh, let me get into these real quick. Just kidding. Okay. Magic, invite spirit's intervention, pay attention to synchronicity, invoke your will and your willingness. Generative, create an environment conducive to productivity. Set this right here. Keep going, even if you are feeling bored with your creation. Like all masters, you will evolve yourself through the work. Initiate, just get started. A beginning only takes a moment. Assign yourself the title now. Choose to align with the joyful discovery that awaits you on the journey ahead. And then we have communicate. Clarify others' intentions. Demonstrate your values. Remember that your words create your reality. Again, it's creating your reality. Okay, so generative. Dealings with relationship with an older man and something important such as a new job or raise. So we have your abundance flow is being affected by the people with whom you spend time. So be discerning about your associations and relationships. Choose to be with people who are inspiring, generous, and supportive. So it's possible that having this energy around you, I don't know, I'm getting this older man vibe. I'm not really a fan of it. It's just creepy. I don't want to look at it. I don't like it. I'm not liking that energy. I don't like it at all. Bag, something important such as a new job or raise. Again, so we have this dealings with an old man. And then when we have this, your abundance flow is being affected by the people with whom you associate. You want to create an environment conducive to productivity. So when you create that environment conducive to productivity, you're getting in the state that is much better for you to generate something good. And then when you are in that state, something important such as a new job or raise, this energy can come through. Let's see. So we have good luck coming through, and something about July. I'm not sure if maybe you are born in July. Wow. Yeah, maybe some of you are born in July. But a path with money is awaiting for you to find it. And then we have mobilize, inspire others to action, find the will to get it done. Don't wait for your tribe, create it. Yeah, so it's taking that time to literally go into that space within yourself. And then some of you, I'm kidding, I'm hearing like, how am I going to make time for myself? I can hardly make time for myself. You can make time for yourself. People can, you know, chill out. If not, you know, ask for help. It's okay to ask for help. It's okay to rely on other people, actually. That's actually really healthy, is to rely on other people. Being independent and doing everything all by yourself all the time is not necessarily healthy. This is where you get exhausted. This is where you get tired. This is where it is very important and very good for you to have people in your life that that can assist you through these things. Anyways, these are all the messages I have for you. Again, we have this inner strength. I have 100% faith in you. I hope that everything goes well for you. I hope that you find the meditation, I was touching that. Well, maybe that's, you know, maybe spirit wants you to meditate. But I hope that you find the sense of clarity within yourself. I hope that you find you're able to uncover your third eye chakra and get in touch with your intuition and in touch with your sense of self and in touch with your inner child. I hope that everything works out for you, and I hope that this reading was helpful to you. In the event that it was, please like, subscribe, etc., etc. And blessings to you. Blessings, blessings, blessings. I'm sending you love and healing and happiness. Thank you. Goodbye.